Hey, what's up, everybody? I am back on Slash. Yeah, I know that for this season, unfortunately, I kind of made off with the pretty much after All Cows Day, I kind of made off with the milk and never came back. But unfortunately, that's just kind of how things turned out. I wasn't quite able to play my build as much as I wanted to and finish it like I wanted to. Odysseus has returned to Ithaca after 20 years. I haven't actually seen Odyssey. Hey, Kung Fu Joe. Wow, I didn't expect there to be people right from the get-go, right away. Yeah, I really appreciate you guys, Zivko and Kung Fu Joe. Try EverQuest Legends tomorrow. No can do. I think that probably all throughout this week I'm gonna be trying to grind some okay, that sounded wrong where I cut myself off there, but I'm gonna be playing a fair bit of Slashdiablo. And also, to be honest, League Classic when it comes out on Wednesday. Yeah, no, it's kind of silly for me to be playing League, but I wanted to go have some fun with that, so. Oh, it's coming back to me now. You know what? You know what? I remember now. What the? Somebody's already in game, making... Oh. Oh, wow, there's actually other people who are playing right now. Oh, whoops. I was trying to hop in. Like, there was somebody else who had made a game, R, and then R. Anyway, yeah, so how are you all doing? Yeah, I hope you've all been well the last couple months. I have, well, I didn't actually get to finish my build. I'll be upfront about it. Whoa, hold on, this is the wrong game. Yeah, I wasn't able to actually finish my build where I wanted to. Like, just to recap, I was playing my Battle Mage Sorceress, and I actually took an interest in a separate build that I was putting together for the Summoning Druid. And I even went as far as farming a whole bunch of gold, with that druid, off stream, but then, you know, I got sidetracked with so many other activities that I just didn't quite get around to, continuing my build on Slash. So, I will say that in the future, maybe I will revisit the, Aurasork that I was, you know, trying to make, but I just didn't quite get around to finishing. I'm sorry about that, but I did get a chance to showcase another rather unusual build this season around, that being in the form of the Battle Mage Sorceress. So, you know, I suppose it is what it is to some extent. So yeah, just to kind of recap where I was at with the Battle Mage Sorceress. Hold on a second. Let me just gonna play the next thing on my playlist here. I wish there was a way to, like, on YouTube make it so that, you know, just mass refresh the playlist or something. Anyway, okay, cool, great. So this is my Battle Mage Sorceress when I left it behind. Yeah, so in terms of my stats, I have well, yeah, like almost 200 in the strength. This is to wear my highest strength requirement item, that being the Monarch. A bunch of points of dexterity so that I have enough dexterity to wield a Demon Machine, which has explosive arrows for my enchant skill, as you can see here. I mean, this is kind of a bugged amount of damage. I think it's supposed to be doing like a third of this. I'm not gonna get into the mechanics for that, but um, yeah. So I have my demon machine with the exploding arrows. Just to kind of recap, like you can see here, I'll fire one arrow, and then it pierces through all of them. That was kind of the idea behind the battle mage part of the sorceress, but I was using this as a stepping stone for the real deal that I wanted to make, the Aura Sork, but I might save that for a future season. And then I also have pretty much all of my remaining points into vitality. I don't think that I put anything into energy. And then as far as my skills are concerned, I have 1 point into everything leading up until Enchant, and then I max out Enchant and Warmth and Fire Mastery, so basically Enchant and its synergies. Yeah, and then Enchant's my main skill, right? Lightning skill tree, I have 1 point Static Field as a 1 point Wonder, Telekinesis, Teleport, maxed out Lightning Mastery. The reason I have maxed out Lightning Mastery is because I have sources of lightning damage. Hey, Coaster, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. Nice to have you with us today. I'm just going over my build where I left off a couple months earlier, and I'm doing pretty well, thanks for asking. Yeah, just wanted to tie up some loose ends and kind of show my build where it's at, and maybe try to like finish off, try to see like how many runes I had for the build that I was trying to make. Yeah, and I'm gonna try to piece my build together, see how close I am to finishing, and then after that, if I'm, well, yeah, I mean, I'll either, like, after that, I'll either try to do like a short little ladder reset practice run, solo, or I will just finish playing, well, kind of do some demos with this character, or both. That's kind of what I'm thinking, at least. That's kind of my plan for today. So give me a second. Let me just check something really quickly. Hold on a second. Okay, there we go. Hey, Zivko. Zivko wrote D2D2X. I challenge your Wind Fury Druid to a duel when season end. The stakes, first item to appear in SC finds. What say you? Best out of 5. Well, I'm clearly going to lose the... What? Okay, hold on. No, what? This isn't even a fair, like my druid clearly stands no chance. First item to appear in SC? I don't think I can afford that one, to be quite honest with you. I don't even think I'm going to be farming all that much next season. Or will I? The Wind Fury, not the Druid Fury. You know, ironically, I think I'd actually stand a better chance with my Summoner than I would with my Wind Fury Druid. But anyway, I'm going to finish going over my stats and skills and my character. So yeah, so I was saying that I maxed out Lightning Mastery, mainly because I have sources of lightning damage. Oh, okay. There's other people on here, online right now, but yeah, so yeah, I was just missing a Sork Torch, but missing a Sork Torch, and like originally I was talking about how I wanted to have like dual dreams and whatnot, so I was going, well, that's what I was going to demo, but I don't have the dual dreams for my Aura Sork that I kept talking about. So, but even so, I have like lightning damage small charms that work really well with Lightning Mastery, so that's pretty good. Then 1 point Frost Nova, 1 point Cold Mastery. These are 1 point wonders. Cold Mastery to reduce enemy cold resistances, making it easier to Frost Nova them for an extended period of time. And then of course I have Frozen Armor. This is a skill that allows me to make sure that my defense is relatively high, and so I don't just die immediately if I teleport into a pack, okay? So that's for stats and skills. My Merc is using an Insight in Insight in a Colossus Vulge, and then I never really did get a better helm for my Merc. So here it is: Undead Crown, 5% life stolen per hit, with an Ort Rune to round out his resistances, and then Duriel Shell for cannot be frozen and all resistances. And then lastly, my own equipment. So I'm using a 3 fire skills circlet with 2 orts into it. A stone rune word. I was using stone because I was putting up clay golem as a secondary meat shield. Yeah, and it also comes with all resistances, strength, and vitality, and a ton of defense. I am using Razor Tail for piercing attack when I use my Demon Machine, Mage Fist for FCR and +1 fire skills, 3 to fire skills, 22 damage reduced by Volcanic Amulet, all res ring with life stolen per hit, Raven Frost for dex, attack rating, mana cannot be frozen, dual res boots, so again, just a bunch of scraps. I never did get a chance to properly finish this character. Hexfire sword here for IAS and plus fire skills. This doubles up as a weapon that I can buff myself with chant, because if I don't, then you see my damage is only 11k to, top end, but then as soon as I use this Hexfire and Spirit, it'll actually reach 14k, so that's a pretty colossal difference, right? 31 FCR Spirit Monarch, and then on Switch, of course, I have Demon Machine on Switch, hence the name the Battle Mage Sorceress, because depending on if I want to do ranged combat or melee combat, I will toggle back and forth. Demon Machine is for big packs, Hexfire, or like my main hand, is for single targets, right? So yeah, rest of my inventory is a bunch of lightning, damage small charms, fire skillers, and of course 20, 17, and 8 Annihilus. Unfortunately, I didn't quite get the torch I was hoping for, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so there you go. That's kind of the situation I got. And oh, thank you for that coaster. I was getting around to banning the thing. Hey, it's a when the world needed him most, he returned. Yeah, the new ladder is starting up pretty soon. I figured I'd come out of my hibernation and with the milk. I mean, I returned with the milk. And kind of do some gameplay. Yeah, so I'm still trying to decide what I want to do for next season. I have many builds that I could do for the next season. But I don't know which of them I want to play yet. And then, of course, I also need to figure out what I want to do with regards to the whole reset team as well. So that's kind of the goal for me tonight, both on stream and off stream. I need to go sort all that out. So that's the situation. So I'm gonna get up my clay golem. I'm gonna chant it, do a little bit of a demo run just to kind of show where I left my build off last time, and kind of talk about kind of what I wanted to upgrade with regards to this. And I'll also reply to you guys while I talk about all this, or do all this. Co wrote, Amazon Basin has been down for a while. The site's admin hasn't renewed the domain security certificate. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I just hop on anyway. Like, I actually just don't care. Even though, you know, some people might say I should. I mean, like, yeah, it says, oh, yeah, you know, your connection's not secure. You should. Oh, yeah, like, look at that. 3 hits, and he's dead. This is Hell Mode 2. That is the beauty of playing the Sorceress, the Battle Mage Sorceress. I can do just that, as you saw. Just a one-shotter. Okay, I'm gonna go move on and do other things. Yeah, this is honestly a pretty fun build. Like, this is a serviceable build unto itself, but this was not its final form. I was supposed to go and do plenty of other things too. And I'm also sitting on like you know, 12 million gold or something crazy like that. I was hoping to have Fatty here when I did the gambling session. I had a lot of gold for gambling. I was gonna do that as a separate thing as well. Yeah, so Koro, wish they'd fix that if they were still alive. Yeah, I don't know why they haven't fixed it. Usually they're very good about fixing that certificate thing, but I mean, I just hop on anyway. Like, you know, it's, you know, I just don't care. It's like the only source. Well, maybe not the only source, but it's probably the main source I get my stuff from anyway. Hey, what's up, Jarl Fisk? You wrote, so I need to pay Blizz for Diablo 2 / LED normal to play this, even if I already bought D2R. I don't know where you got that impression from, because if you're looking to play on, well, welcome to the stream, by the way, and hope you're doing well. So if you're looking to play on Slashdiablo, all you need is Diablo 2 installed. I think you're thinking about PD2. One of the awesome things about Slashdiablo is you don't need a CD key. Well, sorry, you need a CD key to actually install the game, right? Yeah, like, you will need to get, you know, somebody will have to, or, well, there are some, like, as long as you can install the game, as long as the game is installed, like the OG D2 is installed on your PC, you can play on Slash. Having like a legit copy of the game or whatever is only for PD2. Slashdiablo does not have this requirement. Yeah. And so the reason why I'm kind of like I'm hesitating with regards to the whole CD key thing, or to having an installed copy of the game, is because you do still need a CD key. But you can find a CD key like anywhere. Like you can actually just ask the people on the Slash tech support to kind of be like, oh yeah, here we go, here's a CD key for you to use. Like you could Google a CD key and probably find one. Heck, I could probably find one for you if you are struggling to find one, or that kind of stuff. Yeah, no, it's very, very easy to hop on Slash as long as the game is installed. Like the game as in LOD. Just get Diablo. Hey, Zivko. Just get Diablo 2 LOD and install it. Exactly. So this is kind of where my build left off last time, and I was going to show some adjustments to it after this run is done. Which, by the way, is easily bypassable if you want to play PD2 on a pirated version. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't. I wouldn't know that. Like, I don't play PD2. I don't care much for it. Not because it's bad or anything, but just because, well, as I've mentioned time and time again before, just no interest in it. Jarl Fisk asked a pretty interesting question here. You wrote, what makes Slash better than PD2, or are they two different things? Excellent question. Because, some people will say, like, will ask, like, oh yeah, what makes it better, right? But I don't think that, I mean, the fact that you hit the nail on the head. You said they are two different things. They are indeed two different things. I don't think that one is better than the other because they aim to do different things. The beauty of Slashdiablo is that this is the version of the game, like this is the original version of the game, except you have access to map pack. That's like there's like, for the most part, Slash is trying to be as close to the vanilla experience as possible. Vanilla experience as in, like, you remember playing, like, LOD all those years ago? Like, minus the botters, right? But yeah, like, in the past, like, let's say you wanted to play some D2. You wouldn't boot up D2R. You would boot up BNet on LOD, and then, like, there was a lot of builds were not buffed like crazy like they are now. It would be very much, like, how do I even put this? Yeah, it was basically the D2 LOD BNet experience, but, without the botters and dupers. So, like, they didn't make all these, like, crazy adjustments to the game. There was no Mosaic Assassin back then. I mean, like, back then, Blizzsork and, like, Hammerdin, let's say, like, reigned supreme, right? Like, yeah, that's the beauty of Slash. You're kind of, like, reliving those particular times back in the past. Yeah, and hanging out with, like, a really cool, chill community. Chill in the sense that, most people here are, like, not... most of the people who are left on Slash are very, like, passionate individuals and very knowledgeable individuals, but but I think the vast majority of people here aren't going to be, like, giving you a super hard time. Unless, like, some people are, unless some people are, like, being assholes or something, then okay, fine. But, yeah. Yeah. So, hopefully that answers your question, though. Slash is, like, yeah, there are different things, but there are some features that Slash has over PD2. Like, the thing about PD2 as well is, like in my case, one of the reasons I don't play on PD2 is it kind of, like, aside from PD2 having, like, adjustments to the game, outside of, like, because, Slash is, like, D2 LOD, but there's also things that Slash has that PD2 doesn't, I think. So, PD2 has a loot filter, but Slash actually allows you to use map hack, so you can actually see exactly where you're going. So if you're playing, like, like in my case, like, let's say I'm playing, like, I don't know, like an assassin or something, right? Like, I don't have access to Sork's teleport, but I'm still able to hop around and figure out where I need to go. Another thing that we have access to that you don't have access to on PD2 is multi-boxing. On PD2, the way it works is you can only have one copy of the game per one computer that you have, but on Slash you can have 4. So that allows you to do some really cool and fun combinations, like for example, like what if I want to play like a Bobarb or something with a Conviction Paladin, and you know, like all sorts of other weird combinations. I have the freedom to do that on Slashdiablo, whereas I don't really have the freedom to do that on PD2 unless like I boot up a second computer or use a VM or something like that, right? So you get the idea. Ite wrote, wait a second, is that ZZZ? No, that's Zivko, 2 different people. And then you wrote, toxic midwit Redditors are a feature. Well, I wonder about that. Marahum, hey, Marahum, how's it going? You wrote, well, how have things been? It's been well, thank you for asking, thanks for checking up on me, Marahum. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Yes, sorry I've been gone the last couple months. I've gotten sidetracked with other things, and yeah, I put this sort to rest for a little bit. I intended to come back to it sooner or later, but I just was not in the D2 groove. Yeah, I always intended to come back to this, but yeah, before I knew it, it had been like a couple months already, but yeah. Jarl Fisk wrote, I see, thanks for a lot for info, that was very helpful. Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, I appreciate you asking. Like, yeah, please, if you have any other questions, if you're at all interested in playing on Slashdiablo, please, you know, feel free to ask around whatever questions you have on tech support on the Slashdiablo Discord, or ask me while I'm streaming. I'd be happy to kind of help you out and give you the deets for, you know, hopping on the private server, because it is a lot of fun. And the reset, like the next reset, is going to be on Friday, so this is the perfect time to get things sorted out and get ready to hop on. And worst case scenario, you play on Slash, you know, you get a chance to try it out, see what it's like, and then if you don't like it, well, I mean, you can just say, okay, I tried it, didn't like it, but I feel like generally speaking, most people will enjoy their experience on here at the very least. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I feel like there's like something else that's missing. Oh, yeah, there's one other thing I wanted to show you, Jarl Fisk, if you're still around. There's also this on Slashdiablo as well. Here it is. So if you take a look, you see this? This is the Slashdiablo Armory. So even if you're not in game, you can kind of load up this website on Slashdiablo, and you can kind of see like there's an armor, like the in quotes armory, that allows you to kind of look at other people's characters and your own character, and kind of see the stats on your character. What it's like, this is a kill tracker. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there's like a kill tracker. You can kind of see how many monsters you've killed, how long you've spent in various regions, and your stats, and your skill point distribution, and what's in your inventory, stash, and cube, of course. And oh yeah, there's also a Holy Grail tracker. I don't remember if they have that on PD2 though. So there you go. There's some really cool features, or there are some really cool features that Slashdiablo has. I don't know if PD2 has them, but those are really cool draws, I would say, for people as well. Okay. Yeah. There you go. There's my info dump for you today. Just a friendly reminder, anybody who's stopping on in, I do see that there's quite a few people swinging on by today. Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm glad and honored to be here to stream for you folks again, once more. The next reset is on Friday, so just keep that in mind. Okay. Marahum wrote, hanging in there, had a great weekend, but very much in the weeds for work today, so we'll probably be very quiet this afternoon. No worries. I'm going to be upfront about it. I can only stream for probably another... Wait, let me just confirm this real quick. Oh, oops. Yeah, so I can only stream until about 2 p.m. today, okay? So I can, like, this is only going to be about like a 4-hour long stream. Yeah, this afternoon I will have to dip out a little earlier than usual today, which is kind of why I wanted to have a chance to just do like a short little demo run through the Slash reset, and also actually kind of showcase where my character was left off as well. Coaster. Hey, let's just win. Good to see you, dude. How are you doing? Hi. You wrote... There we go. Okay. Hi, just got here. Have you revealed this year's build? No. This season, This season I haven't revealed or the upcoming season I haven't revealed the build for yet because I haven't actually decided what I want to play. I'm pretty sure I know what I want to play, but I am not 100% locked in on it just yet. And also I need to figure out how I want to play it too. Practice run soon? Yes, I will do a practice run in a moment. Yeah. I will do a practice run soon, but the thing that I wanted to do first, well, one of two things. Bowling champion druid. Interesting. Okay, alright, that's already starting off with a guesses coaster. So, the thing that I wanted to talk about, right. So, I got a chance to kind of demo how my character operates in the game right now. So, I wanted to kind of show off where my build was supposed to finish up. So what do I mean by this? Well, here, let me see if I can pull up my wealth mule. Okay, so when I last left off, this is where my wealth mule was, okay? He has that druid. No, okay, I'll talk about the whole druid thing in a second. Okay, hold on. So this is my druid. Not my druid, what am I talking about? This is one of my mules. I need to fetch my other mule. He just loves them hairy. I said no such thing. No, but yes? Okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, one thing at a time, okay? I'll talk about the whole druid thing in a little bit. Because, I mean, it's fair. What the hell? Wait, when did I get a burr rune? What the? Okay, sure. I have a burr rune, but I was supposed to break this into 2 sirs. I guess I never did get around to that, huh? Okay, I'm just trying to pull everything back together. So... well, maybe I was supposed to, you know, honestly, maybe I was supposed to trade out Burr for Jaw and then run with it. Hold on a second. Alright. Let me see what I've got here. Okay. So this was one of the boxes. This is courtesy of Fatty. Oh yeah, okay, wow. Yeah, so this was the care package that Fatty left me a couple months ago. You know, because he was kind of done for the season, I guess. Well, he didn't need these runes. I had a little surprise for Fatty too. Well, sorta. Can't really call it a surprise, but oh wow, okay. Yeah, he basically gave me all these so that I could actually finish my build and show it to you guys, but unfortunately I just never, you know, I wasn't quite able to continue playing, or well, more specifically perhaps I didn't get around to it, so hopefully I can rectify this little mistake now. Okay, let me just check something out real quick. Fatty is the goat. He gave me Gull yesterday. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, RMT. Well, I mean, I got one of two options. I can either save my Aurosort build for a different season, or I can finish it here. It's a road. I can't recall, but did you do Wolf Barb before D2? Wolf Barb? Oh, I did do, yeah, Fishy Wolf Barb was like last year summer, I think. Let me just double check that before I start hallucinating and making up shit. Yeah, Fishy Wolf Barb was 2 seasons ago, actually, yeah. The 4 FPA Fishy Wolf Barb, yeah, that's the one. The 4 FPA Fishy Wolf Barb. Zivko said, because I needed 2 strength charm. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, no, I did do a Fishy Wolf Barb. I think ZZZ made fun of me for that. He's like, even when you're not playing Druid, you still end up playing a Druid somehow. Yeah, I think it was something along these lines. Okay, so let me take a moment to actually sort this out. Sir Cham Low, I think. And I think I need, so this is for weapons. Dragon. Hold on a second. I think it goes... I can just cube these up, I guess. Sir. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think this looks about right. Cube up 2 Jaws into a Cham. Yeah, no, Giga Chad play right there. I wonder if anyone's ever actually done that on Slash, unironically. I'm sure, I mean, I actually wonder about that, yeah. Search, okay, cool. Yeah, I wanna, you know what? I actually have the wealth for it. This is a big shout out to Fatty. I pay ohms for Chams. Yeah, but cubing up to Jaws into Chams is a whole different story. I don't think you've ever done that, have you? Correct me if I'm wrong. He is a real one for that, yes, I will admit. Paying ohms for Chams. Okay, cool. I've gotten my runes out of the way, so I can kind of talk to you guys about with regards to... No way. Okay, so even you haven't done that then. Yeah, that's legit what we're talking about here. Oh wait, no, you're talking to Ite, I guess. Not the. I thought you were talking to Ite. You're talking to sorry, I thought you were talking to Zivko, but you were talking to Ite. Ite wrote, "It's super strong, nothing to make fun of, to be honest." Oh yeah, no, it's pretty legit. Co-wrote, my heart, a Cham. Yeah. Ite wrote, "I've never done that before either. I can get 5 Chams for a jaw. Why would I cube into a Cham?" Wow, that is a based response. I believe that's what the cool kids would say. Zerlo Soul, and here we go, here's the Amrin. So, I want to show you guys kind of what the build was actually supposed to look like. Well, I feel kind of bad, I'm like burning through Fatty's reserves, but I mean, this season he doesn't really need it, so I think, I mean, I will put that to good use. Let's just put it like that. Alright, guys, so yeah, Sir Cham Am Low, Sir Low Soul. Okay, cool. Now I just need to find bases for it. I did hold on to bases specifically for this. He said the line. Yeah, sorry. I'm like trying to multitask, talking to you guys and commentate about kind of my druid fetish and also, you know, showcasing my, well, you know, doing a bunch of stuff at once. Okay, you're gonna have to bear with me here. The Merkvo. I will put that to good use. Yes, that one. Okay, hold on a second. So, where's my bases mule? Here's my bases mule. Okay. I mean, I will run a wire fleece for it, I guess. Yeah. Is this really my only... Okay, well, I mean, so be it then. And then wet bases too. Give me a second. Do I not have... Yeah, I need a little bit, guys. Sorry about this. Still trying to sort everything out. Anyone up for some D2 copy pastas? I mean, yeah, sure. Go for it. I mean, I'm just chilling right now anyway. I've gotta apparently sort shit out because... you know, I gotta be honest, this is exactly what I was dreading. Like, this, what you guys are watching right here... Well, maybe not my character select screen, but... yeah, like, the whole reason I was kind of reluctant to hop back on was because I knew that when I came back on, I'd have to do all this sorting out, like, what my gear is, looking like. Anyway, Ite wrote, people keep saying Diablo 2 is great. Wrong. Totally overrated, folks. A mess in many ways. I've seen better games, believe me. The balance is off. The drops were unfair. And frankly, nobody knew how to fix it until now. Only a Donald Trump-style approach strong decisions. Winning strategy is going to turn it into something truly great. And when it happens, everyone's going to be talking about it. What the heck? Okay. So random. Okay. Balrog Blade. Yeah, no. I don't actually... Do I not have a 3-socket? Oh, no, hold on. I have this here. This is why I stay away from Reddit. It is AI. Yeah, clearly so. Oh, thank fuck. Okay, I do have it. Alright, there's one. Okay, that's one. This is 2. Now I just need my helm. I specifically set aside a demon head for this, though. So... Oh, yeah! Wait, no, it's not a demon head that I need, right? Okay, hold on a second. Body, armor, or shields. Right, it's coming back to me now. Okay, I remember. Co-wrote, hot take, Reddit would be a much better place without the karma system. You know, honestly, I think I agree with that. Yeah, I think I agree with that one, to be quite honest. Yeah, Reddit is like all sorts of... Reddit is interesting, let's just say. Blade barrier. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, blade barrier. Can this can spawn with... This can have 3 sockets, right? You can do it just for style points or whatever. What the hell? Did I not drop it? Okay, come on. I just want to know how many... 0 to 3. Okay. So I can have 3 sockets. Chance to block shields. I just want to make sure that I'm not... I mean, Ite would know this. Is there a difference in chance to block? Like, is there any noteworthy differences between having a spiked shield versus, like a kite shield? Or, well, I mean, they're elite variants. Spiked shield, 35%. Bone shield, 45%. Okay, well... Yeah, I guess there is. It's just because it's like... Here it says 50%, and the other one also says 50%. But, yeah, apparently that's not quite the case. Let me just double check this. Blade barrier, D2. Yeah, I just want to triple check this. So, Sork is 40%, and then the other shield that I was considering is the Troll Nest, which is also 40%. Okay, I'm getting like 2 different values for some reason. Yeah, I'm getting like 2 different values, but I assume it's the same, but yeah, Ite. What's better for a shield, like for block chance on a shield? Would it be the Troll Nest, or would it be the spike? Bone shield looks cooler. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's if it's not, if there's no difference between the two, then it's basically a style points question for me. Yes. So, okay, and you're telling me that bone shield looks cooler, yeah? The Spike Shield kind of base looking. I kind of want to run Spike Shield, to be honest. Yeah, Spike Shield, like, I feel like Troll Nest is like the norm, but a Spike Shield is quite unusual. I'll let you guys kind of discuss that for a second. If it indeed there is no difference between chance to block, which I actually don't think there is. Well, I could be wrong about that, but anyway. I like how the Throw Nest moves around. The Troll Nest. Okay. I didn't even know it moves around, but, you know, a spiked shield. Like, how often do you see a spiked shield? Aegis or bust? Okay, well, that would be a bit much. That's a massive strength requirement. I mean, I guess, technically, I could argue that, like, do I really need that much? Or, I might need that much strength for my gear anyway. Actually, I don't even really need that much strength for my gear. What am I talking about? Yeah, I don't need that much strength for my gear. Anyway, sorry, I'm gonna take a step back and respond to Ite here. Ite wrote, here's another one. This is so stupid. D2 is designed for up to 8 players. It's supposed to be a multiplayer social game, and people corrupt the concept and set to players 8 and solo the game. This is not the intent of how the game is designed. Blizz needs to kill this gameplay. It's gross and disgusting. Yes, clearly. Ite wrote, there's a slight difference in chance to block. Oh yeah? Okay. Well, what is it between the two? Because the wiki says that there isn't a difference in chance to block. You know what? Maybe I just check Amazon Basin. Do they have the details on this? Okay, here we go. Sure. Okay, there we go. I can just look it up on Amazon Basin. I don't know why I didn't do this sooner. Blade barrier. No, it's the base says base block 20%. Base block 20%. Yeah, they actually are functionally the same. Ko does have a point that Aegis, like, if I went, well, honestly, I like this low strength requirement on these, but still. Troll Nest. Troll Nest is 106 strength requirement. Blade barrier is 118, but the difference is Blade barrier is, you know, better for stuff. So what do you guys think? I don't think there's a difference in block chance. I think it really is just, oh, I guys can't actually see this. You got, like, yeah, it's really just a question of, you were memeing? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's really just a question of style points then, between Blade Barrier and Troll Nest. 250 strength? No, it's like 196, I believe. Let me... No, sorry, it's 219. There you go. 196 is, what the fuck is 196? Maybe I'm just hallucinating. I'm rusty. Ward is 185. Aegis is 219. Yeah, like imagine 219 strength for that. Absolutely wild. Blade Barrier or Troll Nest. I'll pick one or the other, I think. Okay, I'm gonna give it like a minute, but while we decide, I'm gonna actually take a moment to address this druid fetish that you guys were talking about earlier, and you guys were... Sorry, Zivko said, aren't you going to turn into bear? Well, yeah, I was going to talk about that. For the elite variants, sure. Okay. No difference? Oh, okay. Well, there we go then. Alright. I'm going to do Blade Barrier, unless anyone has any... You know what? Yeah, I'll do Blade Barrier. I've never actually done a Blade Barrier, endgame shield. Okay, cool. So, Blade Barrier for me. And then, what else did I want to do here? Oh, yeah, right. I remember. I need to actually socket this. So I'm going to actually, however, look at normal, exceptional. Oh, sorry, yeah, my wording was very poor there. I didn't realize there was such a massive difference. So apparently, in like the normal variants of the shields actually do have different base block chances. I just assumed that the elite variants would be roughly the same. But yeah, Bone Shield at 20% and Spike Shield only at 10%. Oh, okay, well, yeah, there you have it then. Okay, well, today I learned something new. Nice. Yes. Now, I want to take a moment to, I guess I could do some test D? I do have socket quest. Yes, good. I do have a socket quest on this guy, and I don't ever plan to use it for anything else, so, yeah, just a random, druid I can kind of hop on and, or random character I can use to burn some sockets. Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Alright. Okay, there we go. Blade Barrier. Ah, we finally did it. Okay, and then the very last thing I need to do is... Ohm Rune... Okay, so in order to cube up to a low rune, I need 2 ohms and a diamond, right? So, if that's the case... runes. It's too bad that I'm not going to really get a chance to play all that much this season, but I did want to have a chance to kind of show what the finished build was going to look like. I didn't realize I was this close to it, like... I mean, I was, like, so preoccupied with other stuff, but, yeah, it's like, had I known that I was actually already able to make this character, like, put this character together, I would probably have, at least tried to finish the character before I stopped playing for the season, if I had to be honest. Like, yeah, I just did not look forward to trying to, like, sort out if I had the runes, and how much more I had to farm. I didn't realize I was already done. Oh. Gem. I guess. Hold on. Do I not have any more gems available? Okay, well, do I have 3 flawless? Well, this is a little awkward. I don't have a gem anywhere? Like a diamond? I guess I don't have a diamond just lying around randomly, huh? Bowlock? What the heck is a bowlock? Bowlock and Taintlock are so broken in particular. Taintlock has the highest clear speed we've ever seen with the right setup. Oh, actually? Wow. Co-wrote Dude World. Oh, wait, no, sorry. Co-wrote. Today I learned that YouTube compression darkens your videos a lot. Gotta boost up that brightness in it. Oh, really? Wow. Well, that's interesting. Nowhere did they tell you this in their documentation. Here's an... Okay, I see. It's a wrote... I am not a sorceress. I am a warlock. How the fuck do you just assume someone's character class? I played this game for 20 years. You couldn't pay me any amount of money to play a Hammered In or Blizzard Sword. Done that 1,000 times before, and I'm over it. Oh, okay. Well, there you have it then, I guess. There's another Reddit copy pasta. Co-wrote, dude, Warlock is broken as shit. It's so strong. Arguing against HDIN and Blizzard but doing Warlock, lol. Yeah, well, I mean, it's clearly for, you know, they're doing it for triple dollar signs, right? Like, this is kind of obvious, I feel like. Safe to say. Yeah. Okay, you know what? I think I know where maybe I can fetch a diamond. I had, like, a whole bunch of random-ass demos that I was doing. Or, not demos. Oh, yeah, there we go. Perfect. I found exactly what I was looking for. Ah. Okay. Gems. I guess I can run with this. Yeah. Alright, guys. Okay, it's time. I'm gonna show you guys what my build was actually supposed to look like, okay? And I'm gonna show you guys where I was gonna run it and everything. So, yeah, brace yourselves. For, yeah, a storm is coming. So, just to kind of recap, I have here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then on my other box, I can actually start putting these together. So ohm into a low rune, okay. 1, 2. Yep, that makes 2. Am I actually? Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is right. Okay, cool. Let me just make sure I get this right. All right, cool. Here we go. All right, you guys ready for this? This is the build that I was trying to put together, okay? This Aurasork that I was talking about. I waited specifically for this season because my original intention for this season was to take advantage of the fact that All Cows Day was, well, this season, and then because everyone's gonna have runes, so I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna take advantage of, like, myself included, right? I thought that I was going to use All Cows Day to, like, put this build together and show it to you guys back at the time. And then I was going to do, like, 1,000 runs of a particular area. But, I just, you know, again, like I mentioned, I didn't get around to doing it. Like, I just did not have the time. Like, even if I had put this build together, I just did not have the time to do 1,000 runs, like, I'm sorry to say. So, but I did at least get a chance to show the Battle Mage Sorceress. And I'm going to show you guys the first iteration of my final... the first iteration of the final form of my build, okay? So I'm gonna show you guys this. It's gonna be fun. So it's a road. Bowlock abuses Hex Bane with precast gear, % magic gear to double dip DPS. Ooh, that's disgusting. Co-road, I'm not informed of the metas. It's a road and it's shotguns, and you get minus enemy magic res on gear. So yeah. It's super strong at the moment. 100% Pierce from Mist 2. Hot damn, okay. Co-road, difference between old and new. Old was just random items that you had to piece together. New is shit designed to be used specifically for something. And then the T-Road is the streamline era, right? Well, I mean, I don't know what to say there. I don't play D2R, so I don't know, or at least not. Yeah, not recently. Okay, Sir Low Soul, right? Sir Low Soul. Sir Low Soul. Sir? Did I mess up? Sir Low Soul. Low and Soul. Bam! There you go. So this is the first of the items. Then the second one is the Blade Barrier. Sir Low Soul. Offhand Armor. Shields. Okay, Sir Low Soul. Sir, and the shield, just triple checking. Sir, Low, Soul. There you go. That's 2. And then the very last one. Oh, okay. Server's restarting soon. Yeah. So let me fetch my last bases mule here. I just realized that I messed up on the whole bases thing. I was supposed to have... Where's base XC? I have bases XB. Where's bases XC? Bases, 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 bases. That's bases. Huh? Am I hallucinating? Okay, I could have sworn that... No Saruses, no endgame build? No, not on this one. No, not on this one. Oh, wait, no, what am I talking about? I'm looking for Wep Base C. No wonder I can't find it. Where the hell's Wep Base C? Okay, let me check this guy first. Maybe I have it on here. Oh, yeah, yeah, okay, perfect, I have it. Ah, wonderful. Alright. So, now. You wrote, Ate rotate lock teleporting around while things insta-die shit we haven't seen in a long time. However, both specs require a 30-second precast for a massive buff, which isn't so bad, to be honest. You can right-click items to send to inv or gear, so it's easy. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. 40k damage fireball from each tainted? Oh, that's crazy. Oh yeah, right, I gotta toss this out, for the other character, then, in that case. Okay, great. Sorry to keep you all waiting. So, yeah. Here we go. Sir Cham Amlo, right? Sir Cham Amlo. Let me just triple check that. Hoj D2. Sir Cham Amlo for weapons. Okay. Sir Cham. Sorry, Ko. I know it's gonna hurt to see this. Sir Cham Amlo. Yeah, this is probably the very worst time to do this. Otherwise, I kind of bricked my build. But Sir Cham Amlo, like, yeah, like I can only really run this with 3 low. There we go. Okay, perfect. I got it right. I can only really do this with all 3 of these. Otherwise, it's pretty weenie, you know, the amount of damage I do. Okay, guys. So, this is what my final build, the start of my final build is supposed to look like. Just FYI. It was indeed a Battle Mage Sorceress, but my melee, or my main hand is supposed to be this. And I'm going to show you guys what my damage looks like now. Wait. Maybe I can have, like, a pre-chant hand? Nah, that's fine. No need for that. Alright, yeah, so you guys can see. Level 44. Holy fire, because... So, this is how the build works, okay? So, I've got, on hand, I've got Dragon... Dragon D's nuts. Dragon Armor, Dragon Shield, and a Hand of Justice. And each of these gives a level... Well, it gives a Holy Fire Aura. This one gives level 14, this one gives level 14, this one gives level 16. And all 3 of these Holy Fire Auras combine for a grand total of a level 44 Holy Fire Aura. Well, yeah, level 44 Holy Fire Aura. And just to kind of put that into perspective for you guys, how much a level 44 Holy Fire Aura does, I need to pull up Amazon Basin here. Amazon Basin Holy Fire. Okay. Yeah. So, Holy Fire... I gotta pull up the LOD values. I think they're slightly different on D2R. So, radial damage, radial damage is 93, and then the maximum weapon fire damage is 555, 567. Okay, so this doesn't sound like that much, but suddenly, if I boost this up, right? If I boost up this damage with Fire Mastery, Sorceress Fire Mastery, here. Yeah, Sword Fire Mastery comes out to, let's say 40. Let's say my fire skill damage is 40 right now. 300%, okay? So this damage on Holy Fire, this is actually times 3. Well, times 4, I guess. It's like plus 300%, which comes out to 2k. But then, because I'm, like... So, the damage of Holy Fire is 2k, like, whenever I swing, but then, when I do my swing, it gets multiplied by another 4 times, because I get to double dip on, like, melee attacks, for the fire mastery damage. So this extra 500 damage actually comes out to about 8,000 extra damage on hit. Hence why my damage skyrocketed so much. Previously I was hitting for like 14k, now I'm up to 18k. It's because even though I traded out my Hex Fire, I still have the holy fire damage, as you can see. And then of course the radial fire damage itself, this is only a 3x boost. This one does not double dip, so this 92.5 actually gets boosted closer to, so this is 3x. Yeah, this is basically basically let's just say this does 100 damage, okay, just for simplicity's sake. 100 times 4 comes out to about 400, which doesn't sound that great, but the thing is, I have 3 pulses of holy fire aura here. So that means that 400 is actually closer to 1200 for every 2 seconds to all nearby monsters. So that's what I'm going to show. Well, 4 times that. Well, 0.03, but yeah, exactly, right. So now I'm going to show you guys kind of what the final, like, you know, I say the start of the final build because I'm going to show you guys what the final build looks like on Hero Editor after. Like, I have like a single player character for it. It's the Holy Fire variant is BIS for P1 stacking. It's mad. Oh yeah, without a doubt. I'm actually going to take this off first and actually just show what the so you guys see here, if I go, if I do the best of both worlds and have Hexfire and Spirit Shield, I don't even have Sword Torch, by the way, so I could boost this damage up even higher. And replace this with Arachnid Sash too, so I can still get like +4, and I'm also missing SOJs and two more Fire Skillers, so, you know, like, this damage could go even higher, but right now, I'm sitting very pretty at 21k top end damage. You need 63 FCR for Giga Speeds. Yeah, okay, yeah, no, 63 FCR also is missing, but, you know, like, I don't expect to quite to make it that far, but I want to show... Oh, hopefully I don't die here. That would be kind of embarrassing on this demo. But I just want to show, like, just how much damage this can do, you know? I also still have... Like, my dragon has less defense than the other thing. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there you go. See, 2 hits. Andy dies in, like, 2 hits. You know, Andy's, like, the best target for a fire build, but I just wanted to show that. That's kind of what it looks like on the character, yeah. What's up, Ate? Yeah, and then I'm going to show you guys where the actual true final, you can do 105 with Griffins, bro. Well, okay, yeah, that's true. I could. There are many ways to make this build. You know, like to really tweak and tinker around with this build. I think FCR is indeed more valuable though than standard like plus skills because I'm already hitting for 20k. That's already pretty freaking good. You know. But if I wanted to pump up just sheer on-hit damage, then this is what it would look like. And Andy's the best target for it because she has like minus like 50% fire res or whatever. So, you know, you can kind of see like, yeah, this is a build that could like 2-shot Andy, right? Like that's one of the really cool things I wanted to show. But that's not the end of it. That's actually not the end of the build. Like, you're talking about Griffins and all that, and I'm gonna, to that I reply that is not this build's final form, FYI. The final form of this build is actually supposed to be that my helm, like, you see that, you know, this is my Hand of Justice on main hand. My alternate was actually supposed to be Double Dream. And I'm going to show what that looks like in a little bit, but yeah, like, that's why I was saying, that, like, at the start of the season, that this is probably the most expensive build, like, the most expensive build on Slash I would ever have had to put together. The main reason why I even bothered to try and do it for the season is because I had, you know, it was all Cows Day, like I said, and the only reason I can even successfully show you half of what the final build looks like is because Fatty was generous enough to donate me all those runes, so I could finish at least the, you know, my main hand with the Hajj and Double Dragon. However, on Switch, there's one other question that remains, which is what weapon do I run? And there, the water gets kind of muddied. Like, there's a lot of different options for what like, you know, what would be the best pick. Like, I could do Beast if I wanted to, you know, and do like double dream bear form or whatever. Like that's kind of a staple for Sork, but there's plenty of other options too. I don't remember what. Well, I'll have to take a look at what my character was running on the hero edited character. But yeah, man, double dream for what? Farming, just farm density, bro. Well, I mean, you know, there's. It was supposed to be a double Aura Sork. That was kind of supposed to be the unique twist on this build. Like, a lot of people do Aura Sork. They'll do, like, double Dream. Occasionally, they'll do double Dragon with Hahaj. But this time around with this character, I was going to combine both. I was going to have dual Dream on Switch, so that if I come across a lightning immune, or, sorry, a fire immune, then I have a response for that. And if I come across a lightning immune, then I have a response for that. So you get the idea. So, double Dream, double Dragon. Yeah, double DD. Yeah, I like that name. Double DD, Aura Sork. You know what you need? I'll give you a hint. It's a helm. I don't know. I don't even know if I want to take a guess, considering that originally the whole point of this build was supposed to be double dreams and double dragons. You know. Zivko wrote, should have done that for Christmas reset when you play more. I completely disagree. Because if you think about it, what was the Christmas reset build, right? The Christmas reset build that I was gonna do, or unless you're talking about like next season, because last Christmas I was playing the Amazon, right? Yeah, I was doing the unblockable Boazon. That also was a ridiculously expensive build in a different way. For that one I needed Infinity and Enigma to wrap up the Sork itself. I mean, like, yeah, I made it work anyway by using, like, multiple boxes, but that was not supposed to be the point of the build. It was supposed to be, like, a self-sustaining build. Aside from a BO, which I think is fair, like, whatever. But, yeah, unless you're talking about next, like, this Christmas, to which I say that, you know, I can't guarantee that I'll have time to play when it's Christmas specifically. That's usually not the main factor. But I will say that, like, you know, this season was all Cows Day. The whole reason why I opted to... Like, there's no other season in which I would expect this build to do... Like, for me to actually have a chance to put this build together outside of an all Cows Day season. You know, because all Cows Day is where all the runes show up, and, you know, if not for all Cows Day, there's no way that you guys would even be able to see this, like, this build in any kind of incarnation today. So you get the idea. It's A-Road, forget the dream, go Delirium plus Demon Machine for immortality. Giga Chat, does that work? Can you do Delirium with Demon Machine? That would be kind of crazy, low-key. Yeah. Marahum wrote D2, D2's D4 build. I like that. I like that. The D4 Sorceress. Oh man, that sounds kind of disrespectful to, I mean, like, Diablo 4 actually has a Sorceress, so I can't really use that as a meme, even. Zivko wrote, that crazy Boazon, but you did stream a lot during Christmas. Yes, but when I streamed during Christmas, I was also grinding out to level 95, right? I was also grinding out to 95, I was trying to get that stupid, bow, right? Like, that was also its own expensive build. My builds as of recent have been very, very expensive, which leads me to the other thing I was going to say, which is that I think that the build that I'm going to play for next season will be significantly cheaper. Well, yeah, because I don't expect that I'm going to have, like, a lot of time to play next season, but we'll see. Anyway, Coaster says my ears bleed. Oh, yeah, right, because of D4 Sorceress, as Maraham had suggested. It's a rogue Giga Chat. Yeah, bro, try, it's cheap. Sure, you only get one aura, but for P1, it's fine. I mean, I could. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, I mean, I specifically wanted to play this character in this way, with the dual dreams, so yeah. Zivko wrote, that 6-skill bow doesn't exist. The one Arnullen found must have been hero edited. Yes, clearly. I've been checking every single blue Amazon bow. It's a very rare find, for real, so... I mean, I know you did. I know everybody did, and I appreciate it. But yeah, no, it's a very rare bow. That's why I was saying, like, it's ridiculously expensive. Or it you know, I rolled for like P-gems and shit too, as you might recall. It's a road, or wait, I have a more Giga Chad approach. War Shrike plus Delirium. Omega Chad. War Shrike plus Delirium. Oh. Sorry, I thought that you meant like I go into a fetish. I mean, like, I go into fetish form, but you're saying that I should go War Strike plus, but I'm not sure I understand. Why do I, like, War Strike specifically to deal with, like, immunes? Is that why? Yeah. So let me actually take a step back and see if there's anything else that I'm missing while I wait for the servers to reset. Co-wrote, I'm playing a pacifist barbarian HC SSF, you'll be proud of me. It's a, oh gosh, wow, that's crazy. I don't know how you're gonna pull that one off, pacifist barbarian and all. Zivko wrote, no Osiris, no endgame build, boo. Okay, I'm sorry, yeah, no Osiris today. Yeah, I mean, I guess I could've. It's a, yeah, so... Don't pull a Marlies. Ite wrote, massive downside is versus heralds or high-res mobs since minus enemy res doesn't apply to them yet. Oh yeah, Kappa. Yes. Level 44 Holy Fire login. Yep. P1 Giga Chad in cows. P1 cows at least 4 times damage. Yeah, well... Giga Chad in cows. You're talking about for your Warlock discussion, or are you talking about for my Aurasork? Yeah, the Holy Fire, because like Aurasork for clearing cows actually takes like forever, so I wouldn't run it in cows, I admit. Marahum, are you still around? Marahum asked a really good question. Marahum wrote, I thought only one instance of the aura was active at a time. How does the AoE trigger multiple times? Okay, asking the real questions here. So, where exactly does the multiple AoE trigger come from? Exactly. And to that I say, how do I explain this? Actually, what does my sword look like? Oh, wow. Actually, it doesn't look half bad. Anyway, so the thing is, right, each Holy Fire, like, a lot of people assume that the way the Holy Fire, like, any aura stacking, the way it works is level 16 aura plus level 14 aura plus level 14 aura makes level 44 aura, and that's your aura. That's only half correct, actually. When it comes to auras with damage, so let's say like Sanctuary Aura, Holy Fire Aura, Holy Shock Aura, etc., the way that it actually stacks is that you take the auras, right? You add them, but for every aura, like for every item that you have with that aura, it will also apply that level of aura. So instead of just one level 44 Holy Fire Aura, I actually have 3 Holy Fire Auras. Now, when it comes to my melee damage, the level, like, you know, having triple Holy Fire Aura is redundant. But when it comes to the pulses themselves, that actually does an immense amount of damage. Okay? So there you go. So I'm going to actually show what that looks like in a second. Zivko, is there any bonuses from becoming fetish? No, I don't think so. No, to just proc confuse on swap and still have your shield. I mean, yeah, you gain extra base increase attack speed, but your FHR frames are still terrible. Okay, let's pretend FHR doesn't exist. It's hard to have uptime on Delirium, though that's why it's not viable. Also, you're bound to normal attack, so it's a shitty werewolf form, yeah. Alright, so if you're still with me, Marahum, I'm going to show you kind of what this looks like. With only one Holy Fire, right? Let me see if I can find... So you see, this is what it looks like, right? If I just look at the Holy Fire Aura procs alone from my dragon, this is only 94 times... Like, let's just say 100. 100 times 3, like 300 damage per tick, essentially, right? You can actually see... Wait, what? Where's the Holy Fire Aura at? Okay, hold on. Let me actually try to find a bit bigger pack here. Yeah, you see, you can actually see, like, they only take, like, a little bit of damage, right? With just Dragon. Now, if I put this on, this is 2 Holy Fires, so these two combine... Oh, no, sorry, that calculation was wrong. Level 14 Holy Fire Aura is, like, very pitiful. Level 14 Holy Fire is only... radial damage 10. Sorry, I'm only doing 10 radial damage times 3 or times 4 is 40 damage. Okay, right now the Holy Fire only does 40 damage, but suddenly if I put on 2, right? This Holy Fire Aura, 14 plus 14 makes 28. I'm hitting for like 40 times 4 times 2, so like I'm hitting for 320 AoE damage, right? So I'm just looking. Okay, maybe not against these fallen. Here we go. You can actually see I do a fair bit more damage to these Dark Hunters with 2 Holy Fire auras, right? Yeah, you can see like the damage ticks are going every 2 seconds. Now, suddenly, if I take all this and then I put on Hand of Justice, let me just, okay, there we go. Oh, hey, look, fail rune. Now, check this out. Hold on. How much damage are they taking? This probably isn't the best demo. Like, these guys actually have resistances. Ah, there you go. You can see they die, like, they're taking significantly more damage than before. But this isn't even the right area for it, but I'm just trying to demonstrate, like, the difference in damage. Like, they're actually taking significantly, like, significant amounts of damage compared to before, where I was only ticking them for, like 1/10 or 1/20 of their life at a time, okay? Bro, where is your infinity? No. That's not how this build goes. I don't have infinity. I have a Burr rune in reserve, again, courtesy of Fatty, so big shout out to Fatty for this, but I'm actually missing a second Burr rune. Even if I had a second Burr rune, I don't, like, that's not, like, the purpose of this build, right? The purpose of this build is, still here? Okay, nice. Okay. Is actually to run it in Far Oasis. I was actually supposed to make you guys guess that. But so the way it works, if you take a look, right? I stand here, and then you see all these guys die after a set period of time. That one died. And then I move on to the next group. Okay, here's a much bigger pack, right? I'm gonna pull these guys over. Hold on. Yeah, like this. Oh. It doesn't look... Okay, well, I mean, it doesn't look great because, like, of course the first monsters I come across are, like, freaking scarabs. Like, if it's flies, okay. And I don't have resistances either because of, I don't have, like, my torch and whatnot either. There we go. See, you see that? That's what it's supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. So you see here, just like this, I stand in the middle. The maggot killer. I mean, there's no, well, yeah, I mean, I guess the maggots are supposed to spawn here sometimes too. So this is what it's supposed to look like. Then I would stand here, take a look. You see these itchies? They have, I believe, 0 fire resistance. So I just stand here, and then the scavengers also die, and I teleport over to the next pack. You see, there's like a whole bunch of flies, okay? Boom, this pack is dead. There we go, another group of flies dead, and then I step here. Bro made a multi-high rune just to farm Far Oasis, Pog. Hey. Shut up. So, yeah, this is how the build is supposed to look. Except I kind of messed up the demo. I was supposed to ask you guys to guess where I was going to farm with this build. Anyway, so there you go. That's kind of how the build operates. This is like the people who plant grass in the garden instead of veggies just to show well. Wow, okay. I mean, no, honestly, though. Like, unironically, I thought he'd go into Maggot Lair. Oh, okay, wow, I see. So, the build, like, you guys are implying the build is disappointing. Hey, I thought it was a pretty clever idea, but, I mean, like, if I go into Maggot Lair, though, like, the thing is, like, on Maggot Lair, I can't, if you take a look, right, walls kind of cover the Holy Fire aura, so this doesn't work. Take a radius build and shove it into a tube like Maggot Lair. Brilliant idea. I mean, do we? I don't know, man. But yeah, LeBron said that is one sexy Sork. Yeah, no, I would say that it is a pretty sexy Sork. Doesn't Holy Fire Aura penetrate the walls? No, it doesn't. I think Corpse Explosion does, but Holy Fire does not, if I recall correctly. But yeah, so there you go. Oh, so it's you can get 6 FPA, which is okay. I did not know that you can get 6 FPA on Fetish Form. Interesting. Yeah, today I learned. Nice. Okay, cool. Interesting. Maybe I can tinker around with that. 6 FPA. Anyway. So... yeah. Yeah, so that was kind of the build that I wanted to demo, okay? That's what the first half of the final form of this build looks like. The second half is with the Double Dreams. I'm going to go into Hero Editor to kind of show what that looks like, if you all just bear with me for a second. Laughs in C-E Necro. Okay. Can that work with LR1 on swap? Okay, so it can. It can. The reason why I was saying that Infinity might... Well, I don't remember if I said it earlier, but the reason why I was saying that Infinity is not really that necessary, same thing applies to lower res one, is because the whole point of, like, there's ways to make variants of this build, okay? Here, let me show you guys. Just ignore the hacked out stats, alright? I like, again, this is me kind of like messing around with and just really trying to put the very absolute best case scenario kind of character, and with just like hacked out, like I don't even have to worry about survivability and whatever, okay? Just disregard the ridiculous stats and skills and whatnot. Like, I can't be bothered to make every single thing look identical to how it's going to be on Slash. So... yeah, you co-wrote, I can respect trying things even if there's a better build out there. Yeah, like maybe some people have like different variants and like different areas they want to run it in, but I'll talk about kind of the reasoning, the kind of reasoning behind far. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna let people guess. I mean, I already showed the region that I was farming in, but why? Why Far Oasis? Like, to be honest, guys, the goal was to actually, with this build, run 1,000 of that particular area, Far Oasis, okay? The reason, no, it would actually not be that strong in cows, because cows have 50, well, sorry, I don't, like, sorry, Holy Fire Aura doesn't do that much to begin with. It's like 1,200, I think. But on top of that, like, never mind the fact that cows themselves have over 10k life, they also have 50% fire resist. So that's a bit of a problem. The Itchies has high runes. Yes, yes, exactly. Ding, ding, ding. I mean, I believe I'm quoting you on that one. Okay, so there's a couple things here. Itchies, on Slash, have, I mean, on Slash, no drop 0 has been removed, right? Itchies normally have a very high no drop chance. And there are a lot of Itchies in Far Oasis. So with this build, this is actually an Itchy farmer, like a swarm or flies or whatever you call it. This is a fly farmer. Yeah, this is a fly farmer, and it also kills scarabs. One of the other things about Far Oasis... never mind just the fact that there are Itchies, is that none of the monsters in Far Oasis are fire immune, right? None of the monsters in Far Oasis are fire immune, meaning that because none of the monsters in Far Oasis are fire immune, I can actually just teleport and blow everything up. It takes a little bit of time, but I can off-scream everything within like a 100-mile radius. I mean, like in all, like... well, yeah, like, off-screen and whatever. It said 13.3 radius is still solid, you are teleporting. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, yeah, I mean, the full form of the build does indeed include an infinity, but the build can perform just fine without it, like, because the whole goal is to try to off-screen shit while I whack the things like close quarters anyway, so that's fine. And then, of course, the same thing applies with lower res 1 on Switch. I could totally have run lower res 1 on Switch, but there are plenty of other ways to kind of like, you know, put the build together and let me show some of them. Like, I was running Warstrike here. Yeah, you can have like Warstrike. Hold on a second. Let me just chat myself real quick. And then, this is with all of the Fire Skillers and a Sword Torch. My damage goes actually up to... well, actually goes up to like 24k, and this is without having Arachnid Sash or... Arachnid Sash or the... like, Hex Fire and Dragon Shield, or Spirit Shield on Switch. So yeah, you know, like, I'm going to do a little demo here. So in contrast to the previous character that I had, or the one that I have on live server, I understand it's for issues, but if you do 1,000 runs and include the surrounding trash runs, it will net some extra rune drops over time. Yeah, fair enough. I'll talk more about that in a second, but yeah, so this is kind of how the, like, there you go, see? There you go. I mean, I'm a lot closer to, like, literally one-shotting this Andy, right? But... yeah, no, I'm like a lot closer to being able to one-shot Andy there, but, I mean, that's not what this build is supposed to be for. Now here's another one, here's another variant. This is with Warstrike, because Warstrike has piercing attacks, so, here, check this out, right? Oh, oops, sorry, I misclicked off the screen. There you go, you see that? one little throw will clear everything in a line pretty much. Okay, well, yeah, Eldritch Tank to hit, but, like, you see? It's got, like, yeah, it's, like, got a nice little piercing attack, too. So here's a fun little variant that you can do, right? Let's see. And then, where's the other... Was it... No, that's for Passion. So here's the other thing, like, that I was talking about for Sork. Like, there's for this Aura Sork, there's a number of different things that I could do on this Sork, right? Like, as an alternative, I could. Oh, yeah, there we go. Here's the Dream plus Arachnids. The reason I was running Piercing Attack was for Warstrike. So that was one variant that I had. Now here's another variant. Oh wow, there you go. 52k damage all of a sudden. Okay, now if I... Now I'm hitting for 37k, so let me just redo this run real quick. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. I just want to redo this real quick. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there you go. 35k, you know? 35k on this enchant. Okay. I don't know how the first hit didn't kill him, but you guys got the idea, okay? You guys got the idea. Dragon. Okay, yeah, no, I have the right items. So here's another. Well, that's with like double dreams. Or sorry, having dream as my. Oh, maybe that's what was missing. Yeah, sorry, I did not have the this coronet on hand. Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I had Dream equipped as my helm. But anyway, look, so that's one possibility, but this isn't really an Andy farmer. I'm just showing, like, in the absolute best case scenario, you could basically one-shot Andy if you do something like, you know, if instead of running, like, double Dreams, you do, like, this as your helm, and then you do, like, either Plague or Plague or Spirit or Hodo or Eldritch or Ishudas. Basically any, like, +3 or +2 fire skills, or even like a +6, you know, enchant orb or something insane of that nature, or even a leaf staff, you know, like whatever. There's many options. But yeah, there's ways to like insta-kill Andy, but that's not what we're here to discuss. So here's the variant that I wanted to have a chance to show you guys, but which I'll be far too poor to ever afford. Oh yeah, right. Sorry, right. I remember. It's coming back to me. This is how the build is actually supposed to look with Warstrike. Double Dream with Warstrike, and then I throw. Yeah, like each of these little knives hit for like. You guys can see the throw damage is 48,000. Oh, you know what? But this is a ranged attack, so that's a lying character screen. It's not actually supposed to be 48k. It's supposed to be like 1/3 of that. It's only supposed to be like what 16k. So that's why they're not immediately dying. Anyway, okay, so that's with Warstrike, okay? Let me move on to the next thing I wanted to try demoing, because I actually tried a whole bunch of different possibilities. So there's Beast. I could do Beast. I could turn into, with this I could turn into Werebear. I think that this particular variant is actually a little underwhelming. Like, I can run around and I can kind of, like, whack stuff. You can kind of see, it's pretty cool. I have, like, a lot more life. I have a lot more attack. Well, I have a bit more attack rating. I don't know where I'm getting so much attack rating from, but I mean, who cares about that? I have Infinity to begin with. You know, like, I can one-shot everything. And if I played this on Players 8, it would be the same thing, too. Right? You said that you think that the 105 setup is best. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're talking about in terms of raw clear efficiency or whatever, then yeah, probably 105 would be best. But, you know, the whole point of this was to kind of show, like, okay, like, you know, these builds do different things. Like, imagine you go... Okay, how do I even... So 105 for what? Like, the Holy Fire setup or the Holy Shock setup? Because the whole, like, this build that I'm putting together is its own separate, like, it has its own separate uses, you know? Like, yeah, 105, if your sole goal is to go and clear, like, freaking, I don't know, whatever it is you want to clear with it, then yeah, like, yeah, that'd be better. But here, like, there's different uses for different, like, you know, gear setups, right? Like, obviously, yeah, if I'm clearing Far Oasis, then I don't even need the dual dreams, but, let's say I don't want to, do only far away. So let's say I want to go and do, oh, I don't know, let's say I want to run this character in pits. Then yeah, then I'd have Dual Dreams on Switch. I can like switch over to Dual Dreams and use that for pits, and then I can switch back to Hodge for Far Oasis, and then so on, right? So that's another option. Now here's another fun one too. What if instead of using Beast, oh yeah, let me switch off of Werebear form here real quick. What if instead of Beast I use this? This is emulating Vengeance. This is Vengeance rune word. At least the ones that actually matter. Holy Fire setup overall has the most procs even for single target, because you do everything faster, but I like these niche pros, I guess. Yeah, no, I mean, like, it's not just supposed to be like, oh yeah, what build is the absolute fastest for farming, you know, one specific, like, you know, level 85 areas or whatever, right? Like, you know, like, I have different, like, you know, like I said, having them on Switch, like, imagine I come across a fire immune, it's like, okay, no problem. Like, oh, actually, you know what? This is a prime, like I could do a prime demo here. Let's do Zeal first, right? Like, I can run Zeal with Holy Shock. Like, okay, I'm gonna go into, let's say, Outer Cloister, why not? With 105, I mean, I see, yeah. You can swap gear for different areas, sure, that's common. Yeah, well, I mean, you could swap gear for different characters, but, or for different areas, but if you don't want to do that, for example, you want to treat the build just as itself, then yeah, like, this is kind of how it would look, right? Okay, so, oh, wow, would you look at that? There's some lightning immunes here. Now, suddenly, if I switch to Holy Fire, now I actually can deal with them. And I can just like whack and insta-kill them. I mean, like, yeah, even on Dual Dreams I could hit and insta-kill them too, but, you know, you get the idea. There's like, it's like a different way of playing the character. Okay, so yeah, look at this. Dual Dreams will kill all of those monsters, but then there are some immunes, so I switch over to Holy Fire, I whack them, and then they die too. So now this, Aura Sork, which would normally have take a little bit longer to clear pits when there's actually some fire immunes involved, actually does have a response for all of these other packs that otherwise Dual Dream would not quickly be able to handle with its aura alone. So yeah, that's kind of the so that's with, you know, that's with Dual Dream and Passion. Okay, now what are some of the other ones? Oh yeah, Crescent Moon. All right, so here's a Crescent Moon setup. Again, Crescent Moon setup is for if I want to maximize my damage on Dream, like the auras on Dream, because now I have minus 35% lightning resist, and I don't need to wait for my Merc's Infinity to proc. There is a better option, a better alternative to Crescent Moon, and that would be, well, I mean, having it in a Phase Blade for starters, but the other one would be having like a 6/5/5 lightning faceted like Phase Blade or Crystal Sword, right? But, you know, like, let's just assume that, yeah, like, you know, that's like fuck you levels of money, I guess. Yeah. For Dual Dream, the Crescent Moon Griffin setup for juicy static and auras is the way. I'm a little confused though. How do you run Crescent Moon with Griffins? Sorry, how do you run Griffins with Dual Dream? Dual Dream, like, Dream is a helm, right? So, yeah, how would that work? Don't you need to attack them to lower their resist with CM? No, you do not. No. It's all of your damage already has minus 35% enemy lightning res. No, it's not. You know, there's some skills that work if you attack them on hit, but in this case, well, that's not the case here. Yeah. There is another thing too worth noting, which is that with, like, I'm also enchanted, so every time I swing I also do fire and lightning damage. So technically, yeah, I could just run Dual Dreams with enchant and I could already handle these monsters. That's not really much of a surprise though. You guys have seen Dual Dream Sorks, and that's kind of the way they operate normally, where they have maxed out lightning mastery and then maxed out fire mastery and enchant and whatever. They chant themselves, and then they hit for like stupid amounts of damage. So if they do come across a lightning immune, then they still have damage from enchant to whack and kill them, right? So, you know, like, there's different variations on this Aura Sork that you can do. Okay, now I have another one for you. This is the Plague variant. Now, this is a pretty fun one. I think this is my last one, though. I don't think I have any other variants to show you guys. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh, yeah, I also had Gimmer Shred. Gimmer Shred's kind of a fun one, too, but not particularly. Yeah, I mean, this one's okay, I guess. I'm already getting like a shit ton of damage from enchant and and Holy Shock, so you don't really need Gimmer Shred, you know? Like, yeah, the damage is kind of nice on this, but you don't really need... Oh, yeah, sorry, I just remembered. There is one that I'm missing, and that's the Vengeance. I totally forgot to talk about that one. I mean, it's perfect that I left that for last, so that's good. So, yeah, this is with Plague. So now if I go to Far Oasis again, now I will let monsters hit me, right? I don't know why they're not targeting me. Hold on, I need to find like a bigger pack. Okay, well, kind of unlucky that I don't have any itchies on this one. There you go. So, oh, okay, well, Confuse kind of proc there. Oh. Yes, I conflicted shit. But anyways, dual Dreams, Crescent Moon, 105 FCR is nice. Double FCR rings, Arachnid Sash, and Mage Fist makes 60. 220 Amulet makes 80. And then your armor would be Skin of the Viper Magi, I guess? That's like pretty much the only way to reach 105, right? Yeah. Thunderstorm is useful in this scenario. Yeah, you could also run Thunderstorm too, I guess. V Magi, right, yeah, exactly. Okay. Well, I mean, it's not proccing here, but, you know, if Plague actually does proc, then, Plague proccing is nice because then lower res, level 12 lower res is like, what, minus 60%? I think it's lightweight. It's like minus, like, 55%. Lower, like, you know, minus enemy all resistances or whatever. Anyway, but I mean, 20% proc. The simple reality is 20% chance of proccing is way too low. That's one of the reasons I kind of shelved this Plague as an option, even though it is kind of nice to have. It only requires a Cham. Yeah. Max skillers for Giga Thunderstorm procs, yeah. Also huge static radius, right. That's the other thing too. I could kind of like, oh yeah, right. I mean, what's my static field radius at? 20.6 yards? Yeah, so I could go like, if I went into Lost City, I can kind of like stand here. I can static and everything on my screen will kind of like explode. Yeah, and you can even see here with this setup, right? Like I've got double Dreams. Sorry, I've got double Dragon and Hand of Justice, but I also have Dream proc. I mean, a little bit of extra damage too for these monsters that are cold immune and not fire/lightning immune. Yeah, so this area is Lost City. Like, again, like I was explaining earlier, the reason why I choose to do Far Oasis, there's 3 reasons. 1, there's a lot of flies, which are good for dropping runes. 2, there's a lot of there's no fire immunes, and then the 3rd reason is it's a wide open space. Everyone's been saying cows, like, intuitively, right? Like, this is what I was thinking, like, because I tested this in cows, and maybe I can, did I actually set this up properly? See, the static was the missing element. Well, it depends what that missing element is for. This is supposed to be a targeted, like, this main hand is supposed to be a targeted Far Oasis farmer. So for the monsters that are like off screen, like I can't really static them anyway. You roll Stork for that Giga high radius static and auras to finish them off. Yeah, well, I mean, that's one variation that you could do indeed, yeah. So there you go. Anyway, Canyon of the Magi, Right, sorry, I remember what I was trying to show here. Yeah, was it in here? Yeah. So I actually do have, give me a second here. Okay, there we go. I have my Sork copy of it saved up. Okay, now I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna spawn cows, and I'm gonna show you guys kind of what cows looks like, and I'm gonna do it on, because Ko was pitching cows earlier, and I'm kind of glad that he did, because this gives me a perfect opportunity to kind of show what that looks like. It looks like this, okay? I mean, I guess I could static too. Yeah, there we go. Do a little static. But you can kind of see, like, this is how much damage they take individually. It takes 5 ticks, even with, like, staticking them down to, like... Here, let me do this again. There we go. Okay, so I bring them down all the way to, like, what, a little under half. And then you can kind of see it takes 1, 2, 3, and then 4 ticks. No, 5 ticks, actually, on this cow. Right? So that's why, even though, like, intuitively, cows is the go-to location, since people might think, wow, the mob density is huge, and it's a wide open space. That's exactly what you want for Holy Fire. Unfortunately, Unfortunately, the problem there is that the cows themselves are too tanky and have too much resistance, like fire resistance. So that's why I set out to look for an alternative location to cows in the first place. Because when it comes to cows, well, I mean, cows are known for like high mob density and dropping runes. So what would be secondary to that, right? And I was like, well, yeah, I mean, some locations where there's no fire immunes I have to worry about where the mob density is, or there's types of monsters that have a good chance to drop runes are flies. And what area does not have any fire immunes? Far Oasis. There's one other location that I could actually farm where there's these conditions are true. Good mob density and wide open space. Do you guys know what it is? I feel like it's pretty obvious, but I'm gonna let you guys guess so I can at least have this fun little guessing game for myself. I was supposed to make you guys guess for Far Oasis. That was supposed to be my whole, like, big 5-head reveal and all that, so I kind of fucked it up. But I feel bad about that, but I can at least have this for myself. I'll let you guys guess the other location that I was thinking of that I could run, where there's relatively few fire immunes, and it's a wide open space, but also the monsters are actually pretty squishy. I should have added that in too. So I'm going to let you guys guess. In the meantime, I'm going to respond to other people about stuff that they've said and I didn't get a chance to reply to. Co-Road, I'd even consider somewhere like Drifter Caverns. Yeah, Drifter Caverns is a pretty nice one too, but there are sometimes fire immunes in Drifter Caverns. If I want to skip them, then great, but I want to do a full clear of a particular location. And I was thinking Far Oasis for that. Itero, yeah, because they're ghosts, yeah, and then Itero, well, I understand it's for itchies, but if you do 1,000 runs and include the surrounding trash mobs, it will net some extra rune drops over time. Fair enough, yeah, I get that, but, yeah, I mean, this was the build I was trying to run. And then, there's, I'll talk about Dual Dream in a second, but, yeah, co-wrote, like, because, like, 1,000 runs is fine, but, like, there's other uses of, like, the way this build was supposed to run, like, it was supposed to be used, there were supposed to be other locations to run it into. Co-Road, I'd be interested for a comparison side-by-side of 1,000 runs of your build in Far Oasis versus a Rag sort blowing up barrels in Mausoleum. Okay, fair enough, although I will note that, I think, many years ago, I did a season where I ran you remember my druid, my Fire Claws druid co? This was a long time ago, but I did do 1,000 runs of Mausoleum in that season, and I remember, I think I basically opened up, whatever poppables I came across too, if I remember right. So at that time, I think I only ended up with like a Vex and an Ohm. I think the Vex came as a poppable and an Ohm came as a drop in 1,000 runs. Full clear, I remember that, full clear. Moz. Yeah. I remember I got Vex Ohm. I just don't remember how many poppables I opened up, but yeah, that's like the one thing. It's a road, Stony Tombs, bro. Okay, not a bad guess. Zivko said, yeah, I've been seeing YouTube videos of people showing the Ordinance cows farming P1. Okay, so I'm going to stop you right there. That's because those are D2R videos. D2R actually buffed Holy Fire so that it does more base damage, but also that it has this little clause where the closer monsters are to you, the more damage they take. So, yeah, that would kind of explain why Holy Fire suddenly seems a lot stronger than it actually is compared to how it is on Slash, right? But this is the OG, like, LOD variant. And so I had to come up with like a more, I can't just be like, oh, Hardidar, I'm going to go into cows. No. I have to come up with like something a little bit more creative for where to farm in such a way where I can like 1 or 2 tap these monsters. Okay, final guesses. Alright, here we go. Yeah, D2R Holy Fire is sick. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty nice. So you guys are guessing Frozen River? Well, I mean, Frozen River is not a bad guess, too. I just wanted to kind of demo that. I mean, like, in Frozen River, there's some advantages. Sometimes souls will spawn. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's perfect. Is this... Yeah, this is my dragon form. I guess I could call it dream form and dragon form. But yeah, it still does take some time for these guys to go down. So yeah, like, these monsters in, like, Act 4 and, like, Act 5 are late into hell have like a lot of health. I think that's part of the issue here. Like, so they don't die immediately, but those flies do. So the area that I was thinking about actually was Flare Jungle. I've talked about this before. You know, Flare Jungle is one of my go-to locations for farming on these builds where it is, you know, where I have like fire. Well, yeah, I have like fire damage, right? So you can kind of see here. Yeah, okay. Well, this is kind of like a smaller spawn on Flare Jungle. But yeah, you can see like I like 1 or 2 tap these monsters. And then I move on to the next pack. But I've already done plenty of seasons where I do Flare Jungle. That's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do Flare Jungle again. But yeah, just for demonstration purposes, you can kind of see, like, I'll stand right here, tick, tick, and then you can kind of see these guys die. The reason why these guys live are because they're Soul Killer Shamans. I'm okay with letting Soul Killer Shamans live, no big deal. You know, you get the idea. It's a road. Fuck, I was thinking about Ghosts. I had Flare in mind for density maxing. Yeah, well, there you have it then, right? Zivko wrote, well, we just watched you 2 months ago farming Flare Jungle with your Sork, and I forgot. Don't worry about that. I mean, like, you know, I'm kind of being a little confusing with my questions too. Kind of misleading you a little bit by being like, oh yeah, you know, this location, that location, and there's a lot to remember, and, you know, at the end of the day, I play a lot of different builds and farm a lot of different locations. It's hard to remember all of them unless you're like Ite, I guess. Anyway, yeah, here's like a prime example. You see all these monsters, I just have to stand right here, and I just have to, you know, wait. They don't do very much damage to me either. I mean, like, I'm kind of cheating because I have, like, you know, hero edited stats, but, you know, this is kind of what it's supposed to look like. You see, like, all those monsters just instantly dead. All these monsters just kind of waiting for them to kind of go down too. You get the idea. So that's kind of how the build was supposed to play. Might not be the most exciting, like, adrenaline rush-filled build ever, but yeah, that was kind of the idea. I wanted to show that dual Aura Sork. And then, of course, double Dream. So there's one other location I want to farm, and I wanted to show you guys kind of the idea. Like, if I had unlimited wealth and unlimited time, there is one other location I would like to farm. This is like the very obvious one. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's a nice prime example of where the whole double dream thing comes in handy. I can kind of go here. Yeah, but these guys are still ridiculously tanky, even with Infin up. Like, these flares... Oh! Hold on. Sorry. I know why they're taking so long to die. Ha ha ha. Right. Okay, there we go. Now, all of a sudden, it should be a lot easier to deal with these. Like, check this out. You know, all the monsters that aren't fire immune, I can kind of deal with it using my Dream. And then I can switch over to Hand of Justices when I'm done. And then kind of, like, take these guys out. You see? There we go. Wait, no, wrong hand. So I'm supposed to use... yeah, so you guys see here, I use Dual Dream to kill all the flares. They die in about 2 ticks. And then I switch over to Hand of Justice now. And then I deal with all the other mobs. And I can actually keep swinging at them too. And as I swing, I also drop Hydras because of Hand of Justices, right? So you guys got the idea. It's a pretty fun build, I would say. See, you can comfortably farm WSK2 because I have multiple sources of damage. I mean, like I mentioned before, yes, you can also do the same with Dual Dream because you have Enchant for fire damage anyway. But this is a nice alternative. Anyway, yeah, you guys got the idea. Okay, now here's an area where there's like some horror mages, so I switch over to Hand of Justice, and I nuke these guys with Hajj instead. There you go. See, kind of fun. I'm gonna actually show. Okay, so that was kind of a detour though. The area that I truly would have wanted to farm is actually like Bale. The whole reason I set this build up, unlimited time, unlimited wealth, was actually to have, you know, a Bale farmer. I mean, like, survivability issues aside, I would have needed to sort out survivability in some capacity, but the whole idea behind the build was to use this... Well, I mean, I could also use Passion to clear these guys, but... Oh, there you go. Confuse also makes it so that Bale starts laughing a little early. But yeah, so the first wave I use Dream for, and then this one I use Hand of Justice. Yeah, and then I can actually clear these guys. hit them once each, they all just explode. Yep, P8 Bale. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I mean, in my case it would have been P4 Bale, but yeah, I would have done P4 Bale and I would have tried to grind to 99 if I had unlimited time, and then like, well, I mean, maybe not to 99, but like, you know, grind out XP, you know, kind of like what I did with the season with my Zon. So, yeah, I mean, next wave is going to be a bunch of poison immunes. Yeah, I mean, like, I could deal with them using Double Dream, but I'm going to hit them with Hand of Justice here. And I also have, like... Wait a second. This is all with that... Oh, no, there we go. I was... Basically, all of that stuff that I was just doing was without enchant. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. On HC, of course. Oh, sorry, you wrote, I've seen Dream Sorks to 99 is quite viable. Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I don't know if there's any question about that. Like, Double Dream Sorks being viable for 99 and whatnot. It's kind of a... Yeah, I feel like that's a given. Oh, yeah, and then I was also supposed to get 1 point of Frost Nova, and then I static field these guys, too. Oh, yeah, these guys are immune, though, so... yeah, so then I can actually just start hitting them with my dreams. Hold on a second. It's just because I got decrept. That's part of the issue here. Yeah, I'm like decrept, otherwise this would go a little bit quicker. I don't really... I mean, there's... Well, I mean, yeah, there you go. I mean, this is where the build is actually supposed to be run. And yeah, that's one of the reasons why I have Double Dream and Hand of Justice, or Hand of Justice plus Double Dragon. It's like, here's an area where there's some monsters that are fire immune. There's no monsters that are lightning immune, but, you know, like, I can consistently whack and insta-kill them. And, like, yeah, it just does, like, huge amounts of damage, like 18k per swing, basically. That's, like, the whole point of it. So, you get the idea. Alright, so then, of course, finally there's Bale. Now I can just swing, swing, swing. It's going to take me a little bit. He has block chance. It says 81% chance to hit. It's a lot. It should be a lot higher because of Infinity's Conviction Aura. But there you go. Nice and easy. Nice and simple, quick and easy kill. And there you go, guys. That's kind of my build for the season. I don't actually have a good name for it. I just called it the Aurasork. I intentionally left it vague. I left it vague because I was trying to gaslight you guys into thinking that I was only going to be doing double dreams. So I was like very adamant about not mentioning that I was also looking for like Sur runes for dragons and Hand of Justices, but I kind of let it slip a few times because, you know, it's kind of hard to keep the whole thing a secret while still looking for the correct runes. Anyway, okay, so that's all that. Oh, right, there's one last thing I wanted to mention. Ah, yes. This is one other fun little thing that I tried with, well, I actually did use this in the season, though. You guys already saw this, but yeah, this is just for shits and giggles. This is with Vengeance. I am Vengeance. I mean, I'm just gonna be upfront about it. Vengeance is not that great. Yeah, for Sork, I mean. With this whole setup. The main reason why I would use Vengeance... sorry, Kingslayer specifically. This is supposed to be a Kingslayer, okay? And yeah, the whole reason why Kingslayer's Vengeance isn't that great, I mean, it's like, I already demoed this in the season, so I don't know if I really need to spend too much time on this. There's like multiple problems with it, but I think the biggest one is just that it just doesn't contribute enough damage. Pure and simple. What's nice is that it does give a bit of extra attack rating, I guess, although... I don't really need that attack rating now that I have, like, when I already have Conviction, and I already have attack rating from, like, a ridiculous amount of attack rating from Enchant, right? So, really, extra 60% attack rating isn't all that much. Really, the main reason I would be using Vengeance is because of the cold damage on it. In case I ever came across a monster that's, like, fire and lightning immune with, like, Stone Skin or something. Off the top of my head, probably the only monsters that I would really be concerned about that possibility on would be Lister the Tormentor, Wave 5 Bales, or Infector of Souls in Chaos Sanctuary. You know, that I would ever... Well, but even Chaos, I wouldn't ever really run this build in Chaos. There's too many fire immunes. And the monsters are too tanky for dual dreams, so... Yeah, I just wish I had, like, a good fire or lightning immune to... Oh, yeah, Bone Breaker. That's a fun one. Here, let me go see if I can find, like, Bone Breaker, but I don't think he's gonna be fire or lightning immune. At the end of the day, like, sorry, fire or lightning immune with Stone Skin, right? I don't think that Bone Breaker will have that combination of modifiers, but every now and then you come across that on Infector's Souls, and particularly Listers. So that's where getting a little bit of extra cold damage from... Vengeance comes in handy, although it's not really that much cold damage. It's only like, what, 100 plus 94%. It actually only is about like 100 extra, 100 and some cold damage. And it doesn't even really get pumped up by much outside of Cold Mastery. So you're actually hitting realistically for 200 per swing. So I guess it's not even that much. But yeah, I mean, again, like, it's kind of like a fun thing to have. Like, it's fun, you know, like, you get to have like 3 different sources of, well, 3 or 4 different sources of damage that are AoE or like single target, and they all merge, you know, like, you know, getting a chance to just swing and like use it all, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so there you guys go. That's the end of it. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. So, yeah, I guess the reason why I was saying I wanted to end on Vengeance is I wanted to quickly mention that the whole reason behind me running Vengeance, the whole reason why, the whole reason why this Aurasaur came to be, actually, funny enough, stemmed from me running Vengeance. I wanted to see if there was a way to make Vengeance Sword work, and then I was like thinking, okay, well, Vengeance by itself is only, you know, is a weapon, so could I like combine this with like different things to make it like, you know, stronger? And then I, you know, was like fiddling around with different possibilities. I did like, try to do like Vengeance on a sword, and then went Dual Dream, and then I was like, oh, well, I have Dual Dreams, well, why don't I try having a Hand of Justices on Switch, and then I can have like the double Aura Sword, or the I guess technically it's a D2 Sword, because it's 2 dreams and 2 dreams and 2 dragons, right? So D2. Imagine that, right? So that, like, this setup right here is actually the initial incarnation of the build. Double Dragon with Hand of Justice, and then Dream Helm with Dream Shield. I was like, wow, I actually felt very accomplished when I came up with this one initially, because I'm like, wow, I can actually have my cake and eat it, in the sense that I can actually have, like, you know, auras, triple or double auras on both sides. And then came the question of, like, this Kingslayer. I'm like, honestly, this Kingslayer kind of ass. If I'm gonna do, like, a Vengeance Sword, then I should actually properly get, like, properly get like a 2-handed weapon with like a shit ton of base damage to combo Vengeance with. So that'll maybe be in like a different season. But then I was like, okay, let's say I don't need Vengeance. Then I tried all these different possibilities. I went like, okay, what about Plague? And I realized that lower res doesn't proc. Then I'm like, okay, Zeal is the obvious one. I did it just for testing purposes, but I'm not really all that interested in a Zeal Aurasaur, because obviously, yeah, obviously, Zeal... I mean, like, everybody like, most people who are making an Aura Sword, like Dual Dream Sword, already run Passion, or maybe not most, but a lot of them do. And then I'm like, okay, well, Sea Moon's another good one. It's basically Plague, but better, right? Plague will apply, like, what, 55%, which is, like, better than Crescent Moon, and it... if I triggered lower res, then it also works with Hand of, like, my Holy Fire Aura. But again, like, 20% chance to proc is just not enough. And then that left me with, of course, Beast. So, yeah, I did it in something of this order. The initial thing that I tried was Kingslayer, and then, you know, I worked my way up and I tried all these different possibilities. I went Beast, and then, I think much later, after coming up with this build, I was like, you know what would be kind of interesting is if instead of, sorry, wait, I lied. Originally it looked like this, with a Arachnid Sash, too. Yeah, something like this. Yeah. Yeah, but then eventually I was like, okay, what if I replace, instead of instead of like Kingslayer and instead of everything else, I do Razor Tail with Warstrike, 83% chance to pierce. If I enchant myself, I have, you know, divide this by 3, I have like 16k top end damage, you know, and like 10k minimum because of enchant. Yeah, this is also a pretty interesting setup too, where I have like this actually would have been a true battle mage. This probably would have been my end build actually. Warstrike, Double Dream, and then a Hand of Justice here. So I would have still had like a... Because this setup would have allowed me to still retain the Battle Mage properties, like, because my Battle Mage was a ranged and melee hybrid character. This, like, the fully fleshed out version of this character would have still been melee with Hand of Justice and Dragon as my melee setup, and then as my ranged setup, I would not have been using Demon Machine, but I would have actually been using Warstrike instead. And Warstrike might not have given me as much Pierce as Demon Machine, but I would have had more raw physical damage, and then I also would have had Double Dream as well. So I would have had significantly more damage than just Demon Machine alone, although I would not have had Exploding Arrows. So there's like some trade-offs, right? But this was supposed to be the... now that I think about it, this was supposed to be the full build. I'm going to do one last run of Bale just to kind of show what the how the build goes, and then I think I will put this build to rest and just chat with you folks for a little bit, and then decide if I want to do anything else for the day. I was supposed to do a reset run, but I don't know if I feel like continuing, actually. This was kind of disappointing, this demo. I was hoping to kind of get more like, oh wow, this is amazing kind of reactions, but it wasn't quite the case, so I don't know. I'm like discouraged now and demotivated, so I'll see if I feel like doing something else after. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember now. Okay, hold on. Part of the reason why I have this set up is so that I can, avoid decrep too. This is one way to avoid it, because now, my Merc is the one that's gonna get hit by decrep, and I am not close to him, so that's fine. What do you mean disappointing? I'm all ears watching. Yeah, but immediately everyone's like, but it doesn't, well... Maybe not everybody, but immediately it's like, it's not as good, like, I don't know. I don't think it wasn't as good a reveal as I wanted to be. The Freezing Arrows on was a really nice reveal. I really liked that one, but this one was kind of like, meh. Big anti-decrep tech, Giga Brain D2D2. Well, this is one way to counter it, yeah. I mean, there's other ones, I guess, but... Yeah, so I could use, I could use Warstrike to, like, whack these guys. You know, actually, the hilarious thing about, see, this is a prime example of what I'm talking about. Bartek the Bloody, look at that. Lightning Enchanted, Fire Enchanted, right? You guys see that? Lightning Enchanted, Fire Enchanted, Bartek the Bloody. So, you know, like, it actually would take me a fair bit of time to bring that down, because I don't have a response, like, I mean, he doesn't have as much resistances. He doesn't have immunities to lightning and fire, but he takes freaking forever to bring down. So that's exactly where, you know, like Kingslayer might have been a prime thing to kind of mess around with, right? Like, look at that, boom, one-shotted. Although I guess maybe that might have just been the fire damage from my enchant. I don't know. I actually don't know. But anyway, so I'm gonna switch back to Warstrike real quick. Yeah. There you go. So. Right. Yeah, I'm gonna stand right here to keep my Merc stuck, and there we go. Now I switch to throwing. Oh no. Hold on a second. I'm supposed to static, and then it's supposed to be static first, and then I throw. Yeah, there you go. You know, something like this, right? So this is one way to deal with this wave. I think it's coming back to me now. I think it's been like a couple months since I last, you know, demoed this character in Hero Editor, or ran this character in Hero Editor, but yeah. Oh, here's the other way I could do it. For Wave 5, I can kind of like pull them away from Bale so that I don't get hit by decrep either. That's the other way I can deal with them, you know? So there's like a few ways to deal with them. Okay, so now I static these guys, and then I can actually throwing knife them. You see? Yeah, takes a little bit of time. Obviously, lightning would be better, but... You know, this is we're not trying to compare eye to eye here. It's just having fun with this. Okay, Zivko, that's a good question. I'll answer that in a second, but I just want to kind of finish this demo. So that was me clearing the Bale waves, and then for Bale himself, I would not be using Double Dreams. I would be using my Hand of Justice, and then I would just go, you know, look at his health bar. Oh. I just can't hit him for so. Wait. Oh, jeez, I never chant. This whole time I actually didn't chant myself. No wonder. Okay, well that's awkward. I may well. I'm gonna redo the run and actually do it proper because that was kind of embarrassing. The fact that I don't actually have my my enchant up, kind of awkward. Maybe okay here. Maybe as a nightmare farmer, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna try this one last time, for real this time, absolute last attempt. Okay, you know. And I'm actually going to, well, I can't really say I'll time this run, but we can, if I'm actually, like, locked in and not going to town, then I can kind of show what this is going to sort of look like. Okay, see, this is a good example, too. These guys are all fire immune, right? So this is a perfect job for my Warstrike. Yeah, I mean, granted, like, sometimes there's going to be souls in here, and I could just kill them using enchant, but, you know, I could also use Hodge to kill them, so I have that option as well. Yep, good. And you can see I can keep my distance here, too. Like, he can't decrep me if I'm this far away. Even if throwing... I don't think that throwing knives have as much range as bows, if I recall correctly, but still, not bad. Maybe with Ormus and CM we'll boost his damage. You said Ormus. The problem with Ormus is then I have to trade out Dragon, right? What the hell? Did you guys see that? The corpse actually just started, like, walking at me. That was freaky. Okay, I don't know why these guys aren't already dead. Maybe I don't have enough reach to kill them, or maybe my pierce isn't high enough. I don't know. Okay, there we go. My dream also procced and triggered Confuse on them too. That's another upside. 40% chance to cast Confuse is kind of handy. So yeah, you can kind of see I can keep my distance. I can keep just chucking little throwing knives at them. And my enchant itself. Oh my goodness, my Merc actually died here. One sec. The Hydras are still up. Ah, shit. One sec. The Hydras are still up, so I'm not really losing out on too much time here. I mean, I'm just not really paying attention to my Merc. He's actually supposed to have... I'm supposed to pot him, and I'm also supposed to have BO from an imaginary BO bar on this. But anyway, you get the idea. Okay, so now I can... They're melee, so they're going to run at me. You guys can see, this is a lot faster than the previous run, because I actually have enchant up now. One throwing knife will actually kill most of these. Wave 5 will be a problem, because they're actually lightning immune, so my enchant does nothing, but for everything else, yeah, I can handle them. Funny thing is, if I use the Plague Runeward, I think I can break their immunity, but, like, and if they proc it on me, but, you know, obviously that requires them to actually proc it. Hey, see, this is a good example. Physical fire immune Lister, you know, like, and then my Merc actually can't deal with that. And this is perfect chance for my Double Dreams to shine, because now I actually have damage for him. Oh, one other thing I forgot to mention. I've been using this as a throwing knife, but I could also switch over to normal attack, and then I would get the full damage on my Double Dreams too. So yeah, there's like a lot of ways to play it depending on the situation, right? A lot of, well, yeah, there's, I want to say, what, a lot of utility? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna keep my back to the wall here, so that even if he does use his Hoarfrost, he can't kill me so easily. Why is my damage so low, though? I mean, my enchant is certainly up here. Oh, hey, there you go. I got a Haws, burning my early game ladder reset, or early ladder reset luck. Wonderful. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there for real. You got hero edited character and you gave your character your Merc Tal Mask. Ah, look, man, I was lazy. Okay, I picked the first one that came to mind. Haws, yeah, I know. Yeah. Nice Haws, bro. Yeah, well, hey, Haws is useful at least early ladder, okay? Can be useful. Anyway. But Haws and Dropless for day? No, that doesn't count. I'm doing demos. I'm not gonna That would be a little bit too pathetic for me, I think, to use a hero edited character, find a drop, and then add it to the drops list. That's hella based. That's not a Hawes. Oh shit. Oh, is it not a Hawes? Oh shit, my bad. Sorry, this is Dragon Scale. My bad, I forgot. It's right. I keep mixing up the two. Herald of Zakarum, Zakarum Shield. Sorry, unique Zakarum Shield is actually Dragon Scale. You got me on that one. Should be gilded. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Look, it's been a while. Okay, I had my brain shut off for that one. For the record, I should know. I mean, I know that if I really think, like, if I think about it for longer than 3 seconds. But yeah, that was the situation. Hey, Bob Freeman, what's up, dude? Nice to have you with us today. Sorry to leave you hanging, but I was busy chatting and kind of going over my character. All right, let me take a step back and look at what some of the other stuff people were talking about. Meta variation for Dual Dream for the most part, I guess. Yeah, exactly. No, there's like plenty of variations for Dual Dream to make it like meta. Zivko said, I've seen YouTube videos of people showing the Orden farming cows. Okay, I already talked about that. Not for runes. Zivko said City of the Damned. Oh yeah, good guess. Canyon of the Magi is another pretty fun one. I don't remember there's any fire immunes there though. I don't think there are, or I think there are fire immunes, but I can't remember what is fire immune. I just remember I looked at Amazon Basin. I looked through every area in the game, and I was like looking for areas that are wide open space and that have no fire immunes. And so Far Oasis came to mind, and I was waiting for it. I was like, man, fuck, this would be kind of crazy. Like I reveal on stream, like. Because originally, if I had finished my build, right, I would have actually done some runs of Far Oasis, or sorry, once I put the Hand of Justice and the Double Dragons together, I was going to be like, okay guys, this is the starting point of this is the first iteration of the first form of my endgame build, of my Aura Sork, right? And then I was going to be like, oh, take a guess where I'm going to farm, and it's like, oh, well, I was going to be like, okay, I'll give you all a hint. It doesn't have any fire immunes. And I was going to have some people be like, oh, it's got to be cows. But that's too obvious. Flare Jungle, probably. City of the Damned, some other locations. And then I was going to be like, nah, surprise, motherfuckers, it's Far Oasis. That was the idea. But, oh well. Zivko said, we watched you just 2 months ago farming Flare Jungle with Sork and forgot. Yeah. It's a road. Honestly, efficiency-wise, I deck this build for P8 bossing because besides that, it's kind of mid. I mean, sure, if you, like, okay, I mean, if you're gonna base it off of, like, oh, yeah, in comparison to some other build that can also run, like, P8 meta shit, then yeah, no shit, Sherlock, like, of course this build isn't gonna compare to that, but that wasn't the purpose of this build. It was supposed to be for P1, like, itchy farming, or, like, you know, having the versatility to run whatever areas you wanted to. So I'm disappointed that you would actually use that as a metric to try to gauge out this build. I mean, like, I guess you're kind of gauging it off the fact that, yeah, like, it requires, like, a bajillion high runes to make. But that's one of the reasons, like, you know, I mean, like, it's supposed to be for fun, but also the fact that, like, this is one of the like, okay, I have other Sork builds I can make, but this is probably the one that came to mind that would be the most fun to try to do if I was going to, like, kind of push for wealth. Like, there's a lot of other builds that I could probably play that are equally as effective, that are a lot cheaper, but then if I actually made it to those high runes, then it's like, okay, what do I do with the rest of the high runes I get in the future, right? So I was like, okay, well, here's a build that is, like, super expensive that would have, like, quite a few stretch goals. I can kind of start it off on, like, you know, Demon Machine and like Hexfire, and then kind of work my way up to Hand of Justice and Double Dragons, and then, you know, switch over to, like, having, like, hybrid Dual Dreams as well, on top of Infinity. So there was going to be this progression of, like, okay, no matter how much I farm this season, I always have, like, a stretch goal to hit, but, you know, like, that's, there's other ways to look at it too, rather than just, oh shit, yeah, how good is this build for, in terms of clear speed, clear efficiency, blah, blah, blah. Like, there's actually other factors to consider too. But anyway, yeah, I
Ko was saying, honestly, Barb Pacifist is not too bad. Duriel normal P8 went without any issues. Wow, that's a little bit surprising. With the Necro, I had to play dirty. Wow, that's a little surprising, to be honest. Are you able to do bone armor? Like, does attackers... Do thorns and attackers take damage? Work with, like, bone armor active? I actually don't know. Ko? Yup, P8, Bale. Seeing Dream Sorks to 99 is quite viable on HC, of course. Yeah, that's kind of a given. And then Ko said, doesn't really make it impressive. And then Ite said, rejecting now, are we? Well, that's a little uncalled for. But Ko said, no, not really. Just that a Dream Sork on HC means what? Farming LK with Teleport and Telekinesis is not that difficult. And Dual Dream plus Lightning Mastery. Everything dies before your life is even at risk. HC or not doesn't really make a difference. And then Ite said, nobody was insinuating it's difficult, only that it's viable to an extent, but not as much as your typical Light Sork or Blizzard. Yeah, not as much as CE Necro or Blizz. I mean, yeah, surprise, surprise, right? Because she is squishy, yeah. Ko said, my bad. I thought that your inflection was about HC was to inspire awe, and then Ite said, that's on you, buddy. Ko said, sorry, Thunderstorm Sork. When? Well, that, I mean, that might be for a future season, but I don't know if or when that'll be. Tay wrote, you know, I want to make a Dream Sork one ladder, but I would have to take my teammates' jaws. Yeah, how about no, yeah. I guess with ES Precast and Life Mana GCs, it might be fine, yeah. Zivko said, what do you mean by disappointing? Well, usually when I do the final build reveal, I like to do it with a little bit of flair, and I like to do it a certain way. I wanted to have a chance to, actually get you guys to guess where I was going to farm with this dual dreams, or the triple dreams, now that I put it together. Although, I guess to be fair, it's not like I even spent the time farming all those high rooms myself. 90% of these high rooms were like fatties anyway, so really I shouldn't even have these triple dreams to begin with. It was just through the charity of Fatty that I even got anywhere close to my final build to begin with. Also, yeah, the reactions were disappointing to me, is what I meant as well. The fact that, you know, like, I reveal it and immediately it's not like this mind-blowing, like, wow, that's amazing, but immediately it's like, oh, wow, you're spending, like, 20 high runes to have this build be shit, essentially. It's kind of like, okay, well, I was hoping for a little bit more excitement. It's at that point, then why did I even bother doing the build reveal? I should have actually just taken a nap instead. That would have been a better use of my time. In fact, why don't I take a nap now? That would probably be a better use of my time than doing anything else tied to this build. I'll think about that. It's said big anti-decrep tech. Yeah, it's said Gigabrain D2D2. Well, thank you for that. Okay, so this was the question that Zivko asked earlier that I said I'll circle around back to it, and it was a good question. What if you bang Dual Dream and Dual Dragon on Act 3 Merc? It's dog shit. The reason why it's dog shit is that the reason why this build is, like, you know, Dragons and Dreams are good on the reason why they're good on a Sork is because Sork has Lightning Mastery and Fire Mastery. So, you know, like, even a base, let's say like the 500, plus 500 fire damage that Holy Fire gives, you know, gets 4x'd by Fire Mastery, and then 4x'd again because it's a melee attack, right? So that's for that's for Holy Fire. But now, if suddenly you took that same setup and then put it on an Act 3 Merc, what you're really looking at here, I can show you the math on this. Level 44, my, like, radial damage would be, let's say, 100, and then you would have 3 items that provide Holy Fire Aura, right? And then on top of that, you would also have a helm with plus 15% fire damage. So that 300 plus 15% comes out to, like, let's just say ballpark at 350 fire damage AoE. And the weapon fire damage also would be like an additional, like, what? I don't know, I don't want to do math right now. Let's just say 800. I'm just going to make up a number. And there's no other fire mastery for that character either. So I don't really think you're getting all that much out of having that on your Act 3 Merc. You also lose out on Infinity, by the way, by doing that. And that's not even to mention that Act 3 Mercs seldom swing with their sword. They usually cast Ice Bolt or whatever they have on hand, right? So, you know, there's a lot of drawback, like, there's a lot of reasons why not to do that. Holy Shock is marginally better. If I show Holy Shock, You could like run it with like Sea Moon, which would be nice, but again, you lose out on Infinity for yourself too. Level 30 Holy Shock Aura comes out to maximum radial damage of 278, and then maximum weapon lightning damage of 1668, which they're not even really swinging. The weapon lightning damage isn't terrible, but I mean, it's like, are you gonna run that or Infinity for minus 85% all resistances, right? Like, I don't know. One of these two is gonna be better than the other at the end of the day. So yeah, there you go. That's my 2 cents. Or that's the situation on Dual Dream, Dual Dragon on Act 3 Merc. If you're gonna run an Act 3 Merc, I genuinely don't believe that you should be running like these kind of like damage-oriented auras on him. I think Ko had a pretty interesting and cool setup where I think he had like an Immortal Act 3 Merc that had like Lawbringer, I believe, or Azarath or something. He had like Sanctuary aura on it. And that basically perpetually knocked back all undead monsters, so if he ran into like Chaos Sanctuary or whatever, it was, it actually helped keep the monsters at bay, right? So that was kind of an interesting one. Ate wrote, I wish that was possible, but unfortunately you can't scale the damage he doesn't have masteries. No, precisely. Maybe as a Nightmare Farmer, yeah, maybe. Maybe with Ormus. Oh, so you're talking about Ormus and CM on the Merc. You can't actually have Cold Mastery Ormus, though, and I don't know what CM is. Oh, Crescent Moon. Yeah, your best case scenario is Crescent Moon Dual Dream. That's basically it. Ormus. Ormus. Yeah, that's basically it. Or, to be honest, there's a better option than Ormus, and that's to go 4 times 5/5 light faceted armor. That would be the very best case scenario, I think. But even then, he would still be dog shit, so well, what's even the point? Like, genuinely dog shit. It's not even, like, in my case, like, yeah, you could argue this Aura Sork is, like, inferior to certain other Sorks, or even other Aura Sorks, but at least I could argue that this could still clear hell. An Act 3 Aura Sork cannot comfortably do the same thing. Or Act 3 Merc could not do the same thing. So that's what I was saying. Okay, cool. Zivka wrote, the cats that throw bombs, I think, or fire means... Oh, okay, well, there you go, then. Ite wrote, the metric I presented was based off efficiency. Off-meta fun was not mentioned. Right, sure. Ite has said it has some off-meta fun for sure, but there's probably a sick 200% FCR variant around the corner for ghost farming. I'm a little confused. 200% FCR variant for ghost farming when you're running, like, Aura Sork? Or, like... I mean, I guess you could have, like, on Switch or something. Griffin's Eye Diadem, Double Rings, Arachnids, Mage Fist. On Switch you have, like, Whispike Spirit rather than Hodge. But the problem is, how do you even get to, Actually, yeah, well... The thing is, ghosts are... Well, actually, yeah, it depends which types of ghosts you farm. If you're farming, like, souls, then they're, like, lightning immune, right? But if you're farming, like, ghosts in, like, Tower Cellar or Jail or some shit, like, those are physical immune. So I guess you could run, like, Dual Dream with, like, Crescent Moon on Switch, like, on your main hand, and then Whispike Spirit on, like, Switch or something like that. So that you... And then, like, Griffin's Eye is your helm. No, that doesn't make much sense, because then how do you... then how do you put on Griffins? And you need Griffins to reach 200, I think, right? Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I don't know if there is a 200 FCR variant. Certainly a 105, there's no question. But 200, like, you need to make a trade-off somewhere. If I did, like, Hand of Justice, Dragon, and Hodge, then my armor can't be Viper Magi. And if I do Double Dream, then I can't have Griffin's Eye Diadem. And I think that Sork's maximum, off the top of my head, correct me if I'm wrong, is 220. I remember calculating that at one point. Like, I was like, okay, if I put on the BIS FCR in every slot, like, what does that come out to? And I think it's 220 for a Sork, slightly higher for a Barb. I think for Barb it's 235, but that's not what we're discussing here, right? So, yeah, I don't know if that quite works. It's A Road. I mean, of course we were disappointed in comparison to the viable off-meta builds you've made. Hey, this is totally viable. It's just a question of, like, what you're doing with it. It's not as flashy as the freaking Freezing Arrow Sork that was pumping out, like, what? You know, pretty good amount of damage. But that was, even that build was with outside assistance. Like, I was running a Bow Barb, a Conviction Paladin, and an Enchant Sork. So you're, like, looking at it in, like, its best case scenario most of the time anyway. Like, yeah, I guess I could have, you know, I could compare to, like, when I was running Halls of Pain. That was also fine. But, yeah, like again, like, that build was doing different things. Like, this build could certainly do P1 or even P8 Bales faster solo, I guess. Can it? Okay, maybe not, but still, like... Oh, I know, yeah, like I was just saying, like the Far Oasis farming, if I ran that with my Freezing Arrow Sork, that would take a fair bit longer, right? I mean, like, who would farm Far Oasis? I mean, admittedly, but like, Far Oasis, like I said, has itchies, so, you know, if I want to do itchy farming, this is the build where the use for it was itchy farming. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's, like, different things to do in this game. Like, for me, I'm like, well, I want to do something a little bit different and unique. Like, a lot of other people are like, okay, let's do 1,000 runs of, like, level 85 area. And I'm like, well, okay, I mean, okay, let's take out the level 85 areas. What would be interesting to see? And I'm like, well, no one's ever done 1,000 Far Oasis. Because it's like, why? Why would you do Far Oasis? But I'm like, I think that low-key it's actually kind of clever. I don't know if it's like smart or meta or like, you know, secret OP or like brilliant or anything of that sort, but I'm like, well, Far Oasis, you know, it would be kind of interesting to see if anything good comes out of like killing a whole bunch of itchies. That I thought would have been really fun to see. That's what I had in mind, but I mean, yeah, that's something that I'm gonna have to shelve and maybe try and do some other day. And then Ite also wrote, the early game itemization is great, though, in general. Early game itemization for what? Zivko wrote, sorry, you're saying that, sorry, these are two separate comments. Ite wrote, the early game itemization is great, I presume for this particular build. I mean, fair enough, like, early game itemization was a lot of fun. I do concur with that. And then you wrote, in general, oh, you mean, like, compared, well... I mean, I don't know, right? Like, there was the Fishy Wolf Barb. The 4 FPA Fishy Wolf Barb. Like, yeah, you could argue that that one was stronger because it hit... Like, it could clear Trav really quickly, but, like, now imagine trying to run that anywhere else. Like, it was, like, lacking a lot of stuff for that, too. I don't know. And it can't even teleport, so that had its own weaknesses, too, right? So I'm like, I don't know. There's, like, right off the top of your head, like, right... from what you see, like, yeah, like, if you're just gonna be like, oh yeah, it looks like shit, then it's like, well, okay, fair enough, but yeah, even a lot of my other off-meta builds also have their very fair share of weaknesses. Lots of context missed, it's too late to reiterate. Okay, sure, whatever. Anyway, Zivko wrote 1,000 Beetle Juice, or like Beetle Burst. Yeah, I mean, I think Beetle Burst is Lost City, though, right? Yeah, I was addressing 3 to 4 different topics. Okay, sure. Well, whatever. Anyway, so there you go. There you have it. Did I miss anything? I feel like I've gotten everybody. Hold on. Alright. Zivko wrote, no, I'm pretty sure he's in the Oasis. No, I believe that's Beetle Burst is a Lost City guy, but I'll double check. Area, here it is. Okay, Act 2 summary, here we go. So, we can look at this together, as you can see. If I scroll down to the bottom, Canyon of the Magi, okay, Hellslingers, yeah, the guys with the exploding, like the ones that throw grenades at you, basically, yeah, you called that correctly. That's the main fire immune. Okay, here it is. No, that's Maggot Lair. Shit, you're right, okay, sorry, my bad. No, I'm trolling. Yeah, so it would have been... Actually, would have been 1,000 Beetle Bursts. Yeah. 1,000 Beetle Burst plus Far Oasis runs. Because a full clear of Far Oasis would also entail that I'd have to kill Beetle Burst too, so you're right. Yeah, you guys are right, my bad. See, I'm like rusty, I legit haven't touched the game in like 2, maybe 3 months, right? So, that's kind of the issue here. You still got 3 to 4 days to do it, like, do 1,000 runs? Honestly, I could do 1,000. I could probably wait. No, hold on. Let me just think. How long do each of these runs take? Let's say like let's say like 2 minutes. That's reasonable, right? So in an hour, feasibly, I could do 30 runs. I could do like 10 runs, or 10 hours each day. 10 hours, 4 days before the reset. Let's just say 12 hours. Like, I could do, like, 1,000 runs over the span of 3 days. But do I really want to do... not even factoring in that I have other stuff I need to do in the next, like, 3 days, too, before the ladder actually resets, right? But, like, yeah, do I really want to do 1,000 Far Oasis runs in 3 days? Probably not. So, yeah, I'm gonna, like, put a tack through that one. I got it, yeah. Is it like treasure level 73? Well, there's no, I mean, it's area level that we're discussing here. Not to be nitpicky, but no, it is a 76 area. So you might think, wow, so nothing good will drop, but actually, you know, like, a decent, like, okay, obviously you can't get like TC87 items like what, Griffin's Eye, Death's Web, whatever, but, you know, like, you can get most of the, well, most if not all the Hirons. I think it's most of the Hirons in this game. I don't think the Zod can drop from here, or Cham, if I remember right. But also... But also, like, there's still plenty of the other uniques that you can get to, like SOJs or whatever, I guess. Will they drop from this, like, these guys? Probably not, but, you know, like... A lot of these monsters can drop as normal monsters would, so maybe you get, like... I guess you can't get facets either, but, you know, the usual mid-game kind of items like V-Magi, Aki. Like, you could probably get some of those, in theory. If ever you or somebody else needed them. Let's just wins like, don't be a sissy, do the runs for us. Yeah, I'll do 1,000 runs in, like, 3 days. No, fuck that. I do have something else I could do for you guys, though. I'm just debating whether I'd rather do that or take a nap. To be quite honest, I wanted to do this while Fatty's around, but since I actually have an audience, I have one thing I can do for you folks, and that is, if you guys just give me a second, I'm gonna switch over. You guys want to take a guess what it is? Something I've got for y'all? I have something. I was saving this for the next time I streamed. Actually, yeah, I was supposed to kick off this stream with this, but I actually forgot. Yeah, I actually forgot that I was supposed to do this. Okay, check this out, guys. I have on me right now 3.4 million gold on, I think, 8 different characters, actually. So, I'm gonna do a shit ton of Gamba. I'm gonna probably Gamba for the next hour. I was gonna do, like, a thingamajig, like, a ladder reset run for practice, but maybe I'll leave that for tomorrow. I'll start off tomorrow's stream like that, because I have to, like I said, I have to hop out in, like, an hour and a half, so I don't think I even have time to complete my run anyway. So I'll do it tomorrow. And I'll do Gamba today. Alright, taking a step back and responding here, you see what's in treasure level? Yeah, let's just win with a backslash and then easy peasy for you, yeah, totally. And then let's just win guess, or set 100 Blizzsork runs, no, not quite. Gamba's fun, yep. Okay, now, this actually leads me to one other question. Zivko, I haven't forgotten about you. Zivko, like, I left this comment for last because this kind of leads into the last thing I wanted to end my stream on. What was it? Oh yeah, the ladder reset team. So earlier it was brought up whether or not I'm gonna be doing, like, you know, I was asked, am I gonna be doing a ladder reset team? And to be quite honest, I'm actually not sure. I haven't decided. Ite wrote, wait, hold up. Hmm? What? Hold on a second. I'm just gonna check something out. Ending early? What do you mean ending early? I didn't have a specific, like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know about early. I don't know. Give me a second. Let me take a look at something real quick. Did I... Oh yeah, Ite also had mentioned earlier, another disaster team incoming. Okay, so yeah, I was trying to leave these comments for last because, here, hold on a second. Yeah, I don't know where the original comment that was asking about my reset team was, but anyway, whatever, doesn't matter. So, yeah, I had a few people, like, well, I had Zivko asking about my reset team, and then I also had, Ite poking fun at, like, oh yeah, another disaster reset incoming. Okay, it's funny, because this is kind of where I'm at right now, okay, with regards to the reset team. And this is also the other reason why I wanted to do my stream today. Yeah, I wanted to actually kind of mention this and kind of discuss it with you folks too. Am I doing a reset team? I don't know. I'm still undecided. For two reasons. The first reason is that the last reset team left a bad taste in my mouth, okay? Or not the last reset team, the last reset. Actually, it's not even just the last reset. It was this, like, the last one and the one before. I can't remember what happened the one before. Oh, wait, I remember what happened the one before. Yeah. I think we made Tal Ith, and then the person who made Tal Ith straight up, like vamoosed off the server, right? And just never came back. That was 2 resets ago. Didn't say a word. Just RQ'd and just left it. And then last season, I think, I mean, somebody else didn't actually manage to finish the run because they got way too piss-hammered, and then we lost our only Sork. Right? I think those were the last 2 times I did the reset. No, not Sork. It was the Druid, right. Sorry, it was like we lost DPS, that's what it was. I was the Sork. So I was teleporting, I was doing fine, but I'm just like, wait, what's going on? How come we don't have any damage? So we had no damage the whole time, yeah. Now it's coming back to me. So, do I want to, suffer this a third time? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And then what? Do I want to say third time's the charm? I don't know. First time is an accident. Second time's a coincidence. Third time's a pattern at that point, where I'm like a sucker for punishment. That's like putting together a reset team where disaster befalls us, And I'm like, do I really want to do this right now? That, like, if full disclosure to you guys, I'll be upfront. Normally I'm very like, I'll like sugarcoat it. I'll be polite. I'll try to be nice about it. But I'll just, I'll be real with you guys. This is the thing that kind of makes me a little bit hesitant to do a team. Okay, I gotta enjoy this too. It's A-Red, I'll sacrifice my classic WoW adventure to save you to. I don't know if I want to play with you, frankly. I'll be upfront about that, too. I don't know if I want to play with you because it'll legit, like, I swear, like, knowing you, it'll be like, we gotta do this. No, we gotta do this next. Nah, man, you're doing it wrong. This is off meta. I don't know if I really want to do that on what's supposed to be a somewhat chill but also serious run at the same time. When I say serious, I mean, like, I don't mind as long as we make it into hell, like Act 5 or whatever, but like legit, like dropping out at like what? I think it was like, was it cows? Or Act 3, just because of, reasons and shenanigans is kind of ridiculous. And then also on the opposite end of the spectrum, I have, I kind of want to take it easy and not have to play with somebody who's like full efficiency. No offense. So that is, to some extent, how I feel too. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's just win wrote, wait, this isn't a 20-hour stream? Absolutely not. I have things to do after, like, I have to head out at about 2, so, yeah. I wanted to get in, like, a nice short, like, I wanted to kind of wrap up this build, and then leave tomorrow open so that I could kind of do, like, a, what is it? So that I could kind of do, like, a reset run, you know? Like a practice run, or whatever it's called. Yeah, WTF. It's A-Road. Yeah, sure. Leave my snarky, sarcastic comments last. I see how it is. I remember. Well, that's not the only... Oh, wait, no, that's a separate thing. Well, I mean, that's not the only reason. It's not just about the snarky, sarcastic comments. It's about a mismatch of skills, skill levels, and also of, like, how serious I would expect you to take the run. So, yeah. If needs be, right. Yeah, he said if needs be. So, we'll leave that as, like, you know, like, that's my main concern. But, you know, that's, I appreciate the offer, though. It's A-Road, Omega Lol, and then Zivko with the smiley faces. It's A-Road, I am not like that, bro. Uh-huh. Zivko, I feel like that's how it's gonna go with it. Hey, yeah, that's how I feel, right? Like, for real. I mean, this is the guy who's always, like, you know, playing optimally, like doing this, doing that. Oh wow, this bill is off meta. And honestly, this stream for me kind of proves that. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm just trying to play my fun, like, Aura Sork and do a demo, and it's like, no, this isn't meta enough. So I'm like, okay, well, I mean, if we're gonna put together a team of people who might be sucking on their thumbs the whole time, it's like, well, I don't know. I had to think about that one. Anyway, it's all good. You can, yeah, it's not true. I did tons of P8 HT off meta builds. Okay, cool, fair enough. Anyway, but it's A-Row. No, not all my teams are always chill. Where did you get the impression I'm all about efficient just because I mentioned? Nah, bro, I can just speak at different angles. Sure, okay. Zivko wrote, I think you and the last team you had were on different pages on reset day. I mean, again, like, I think that everything else on the last reset run went great. The one problem was that we lacked DPS. And the reset run before that was that our only Sork disappeared. Okay, well that's kind of a big problem, right? The one Sork that's supposed to do the teleporting just vamoosed off the server. Date wrote, damn, I am the Dark Knight, huh? That's funny. I mean, you are what you are. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway, look, not even trying to throw shade at you. Disregarding, like, our entire conversation right here, about, like, what you are or aren't, at the end of the day, for various reasons, I don't know if I want to do another team this time around. To tell you the truth, it might be nice to kind of just, for once in my life, sit down, just play Players 4, go chill through the game, and just have some fun. At my own pace, without getting, without having to deal, or having to interact with other people. No offense to anyone. I've played, like, on Slash for the last 25 seasons. Let me just double check that real quick. Yeah, for at least 25 seasons, okay? And I think only on one of those seasons did I have to forego having a ladder reset. No, 2 of those seasons. Because there was one where I did a P8 with Seth. So, yeah, I've played, like, over 20 seasons on Slash where I have, like, a team put together and everything. And I'm like, you know, it might be nice to, for once, for the first time in about 10 years, actually, like, go solo. On stream, I mean. So I have to really think about that one. But the other thing too is, if I were to put together a team, okay, who would be interested in joining? So that's the flip side of the argument, okay? Again, I just wanted to pitch that, you know, there were, well, yeah, I mean that's sort of how I feel right now. I have to think about it. But anyways, I gotta put it out there. I've done tons of non-optimal resets. I am not as... what is this emote? I actually don't remember it. Tryhard, as you think. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I have not seen Tryhard in ages. I swear they removed that emote, like, ages ago and replaced it with something else, but whatever. Okay, sure. I'll keep you in mind, although, again, like, I don't I mean, in the first place, you don't even regularly play on Slash. Like real talk, you don't even regularly play on Slash. So I'm like, you'd be hopping on the server just for me, which I mean, I'm like honored about. But I'm like, damn, that seems like getting you out of your regular routine just to carry my ass is. How do I put this? I feel kind of bad actually. So yeah. Zivko, it sounds fun. I see, fair enough. Zivko wrote, if world record for P8 is 1 hour 40 minutes with best team in the world, I feel like veterans should be easy clear it in 4 hours 30 minutes. Well, you're mistaken. My reset teams usually tend to go to like 5, maybe 5.5 hours. I don't mind that. I don't mind doing a 5-hour reset run if everyone is giving like their best effort. And they don't RQ in normal, you know? That's the biggest thing. Because like, you know, some people leave like early hell mode for various reasons. Some people leave because, oh, I'm way too tired. It's like 9 in the morning. Okay, sure, fair. Or like, oh yeah, I want to do chaos quest bugs, so I can't kill Diablo here, so I can't make it with you guys to bail. Okay, also fair. That's not a problem. I don't mind that. But for goodness sake, man, like please at least finish normal and ideally nightmare too. Especially if you're one of only 2 Sorks. Okay, I don't really know if I like this mix. I'm gonna move on to the next song. So, yeah. Big Farmer. Okay, so Ite wrote, I am a big farmer, but I am not top tier APM or reaction time. I see. Zivko, Conical wrote, those slackers are so annoying. No, it's not fair. Finish hell mode. No, finish hell mode is, like, I get it. Like, it's a long run. I'm not asking for that much. Just finish normal and nightmare at least, please. And I'm not even asking people to play optimally, you know? Just good vibes. Be willing to work together with the team. And ideally finish normal and nightmare. Those are the 3 things that I'd be very keen on, you know, Just hit me up. I would love to play with you and have be on Discord too. Right, I'll keep you in mind. Thanks, Ate. I really appreciate the offer, truly. I do. Not trying to insult you, throw shade at you, whatever. Just, again, like, I'm being fully honest here. I'm like, okay, I'm normally used to, like, playing with people, like, either around my skill level, maybe a little better, or, like, maybe even, like, less knowledgeable, right? I'm not used to playing with a master himself, or anything of that nature. In terms of game knowledge. Zivko wrote, I would like to do reset run in a few seasons. Okay, so this takes me back to the original point I was making. I'm not 100% sold on I'm not 100% sold on doing a solo run, okay? I'm still in the process of thinking about it. I'm like, kind of like, I don't even want to say 50-50. I don't have a ratio in mind. It's just the thought has occurred to me, okay, in the light of the last couple seasons. Which leads me to the next question. If I do a reset run, who is joining? Who's interested in joining? Ite has expressed interest. Zivko, nah, it's fine, man. I'm not sensitive, and I also lulled, so okay, sure, fair. I mean, glad we're on the same page then. Team up with DJ Waters? Is DJ Waters even alive? I haven't even seen him in, like, ages. You know? Who else? He made video a few years ago. Wow, a few years ago. Oh, about Warlock. Well, okay. I mean, that makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. I know people who will basically come out of retirement to just do a video when they need to and then dip out. And Conical wrote, nah, DJ Waters went full YouTube mod and he's way too busy running his Pokemon card business. Oh, he has a Pokemon card business. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know what YouTube mod means, though. Anyway, so yeah, Zivko, like, if I were to do a reset, because you were asking about, oh, am I doing a reset team? Zivko, are you full YouTube mode? But he hasn't done a YouTube video recently, right? Aside from the one Warlock video, by my understanding. So, yeah, what was I saying here? Are we all doing meme builds? No, we don't do meme builds. I'm not complaining that people do meme builds. I complain that people don't don't make it to the end. Like, we usually, on reset day, we're all, like, okay, let's say somebody plays an assassin. They're gonna go Wake of Fire into lightning traps. That's how it goes. If I'm playing Sork, I'm gonna start off Telly and then maybe go Blizz afterwards. That's normal. That's how it is for everybody. Almost everybody. But yeah, I mean, there's varying skill levels of people who, for example, don't know what the rune word for leaf is, or people who are like really good at the game and like ahead of everybody else at certain points, right? That's how. Oh, sure, sounds fun. Yeah. So it's basically a reset run, but with crap players. Okay, that's the easiest way I can explain it. It's a standard reset run, but we're all shit at the game. Okay. Does that kind of answer your question? Anyway, that aside, that's okay with you? Okay, cool. That aside, Zivko, did you want in on the, well, sorry, it was, I think Zivko was the one asking about it, right? You were asking about the reset team. Were you interested in Oh, also sorry, I didn't get a chance to greet LeBron, but I think he's already gone. Yeah, was there anybody else who was interested in joining? Marahum, I know that you had actually joined in on Slash, I think this season, if you're interested at all. Conical wrote, his last video was one day ago. His YouTube is DJ is Poke Center. Oh, that's so interesting. So he actually separated his channel between DJ Waters 22 and DJ's Poke Center. Or Poke Center. I thought it was, yeah, I genuinely believed that, you know, he had actually, how do I put this? I genuinely believe that he just completely gave up on YouTube completely, yeah. Zivko, what's so hard about reset day? Get one Barb, one Druid, one Necro, one Sork, and the rest doesn't matter? Well, I mean, okay, 2 resets ago, we did have one Sork, and then that Sork rage quit. You see my problem here? Unless you're talking about... Oh, unless you're just talking about in general. Oh, sorry, my bad, I'm mistaken. You're talking about, like, what's so difficult about reset day? Like, I'm talking about, like, oh yeah, you're usually crap players, and whatnot. So, there's, like, a couple issues here. I think the biggest one, Zivko, is that some people sometimes are a little bit slow on getting their, doing their roles. So, for example, in my case, I remember when I played Barb, I was like really slow on BOing, partly because I was like talking to chat, but also because I was just, I don't know, because I suck, okay? I was playing Barb and I basically did not have BO up. Other times there's people who play Paladin and they forget to put on Conviction Aura, or they don't put a point of Conviction Aura right at level 30, or they don't max out Conviction Aura, or something, right? And I think the absolute worst case scenario for somebody who actually does make it to the end of the reset run is a Telesork who is unable to, like... Well, yeah, a Telesork that has a hard time teleporting. I'm not calling people out on this, but Sork is straight up the hardest role. It is. Like, straight up, like, everyone wants to play Sork, but because of teleport, but the reality is, like, Sork does 90% of the work. Like, really, they do. DPS, you just sit there, put down traps, call it a day. Paladin, you have Conviction Aura. For Barb, you have the Hort Potions, maybe, and provide BO and, you know, give support with, like, Leap and shit. That's fine. But with a Sork, there is actually some challenge involved in teleporting, especially through Hell mode. So, yeah, when you say that, what's so hard about Reset Day, probably the hardest thing about Reset Day, I'd say, is that, Sorks sometimes have a hard time teleporting through Hell. That genuinely is, like, the toughest thing. Especially because if they fail to teleport, like if we don't play it right, sometimes the Sork's under-leveled because we don't properly level them, and we're not coordinated enough to be like, okay, the Sork should get the XP shrine. We gotta, like, use this time to, like, level this Sork and then let her keep going into the next area, something like that, right? So what ends up happening a lot of the time is, yeah, we start Nightmare Bales from, like, 40 to 50
to 58, and then we're good. But then the Sork maybe is like, I don't know, level 57 when she starts teleporting through Hell, but then dies enough times that they never actually make it to 60 by the time we make it to Ancients. So you get the idea, right, Zivko? Yeah, see, that's another thing too, as Tate pointed out. We've got to funnel the gear to the Sork first too, so there's kind of an issue of like, okay guys, who has what item? Oh, okay, we have a FCR ring, we have another FCR ring, and oh yeah, like we farmed like Countess runes. I mean, that's not a skill issue, I guess, but I mean, it's kind of a skill issue. Communication is a skill. Like I'm serious here. I'm not even just saying this for the sake of yapping. Like you know, sometimes like being organized is part of what dictates how like, you know, it factors into how well a team does their run, right? Like it is. Like people have to know, like, you know, good players have to know, like, ideally, like what belongs where, essentially. So there's a lot of different factors, I think. You wrote, I understand the risk of TPing around, but if you get level 20 BO, you can survive one hit at least to get off ship blink. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. Why don't you play Sork then? Why don't you play Sork and show us how it's done and try to beat the game in less than 5 hours? Because for everybody else, it's just going to be like farming Nightmare Bales over and over, right? All the way to like 60, while we wait for you to teleport through Hell. So in theory, if you start playing Sork, it should be pretty easy for you, and you can show us how it's done. Because yeah, I mean, like, I think that for a lot of people, this is, like, for a lot of reset runs, this is probably the biggest bottleneck, I would argue. Wait, Sork solos Hell while you leveling. Oh, okay, so you might be a demon of a Sork, and you might just be better than everybody else. I don't know. But, like, legit, when we play, I'm telling you how it usually goes. We have a hard time it's quite common for my reset team to have like a Sork that reaches like level 57 in Nightmare Bales, then starts teleporting through Hell, and it's like, oh yeah, we'll just level you in Hell, no problem. And then by the time we reach Act 5, they're still only level 59, and it's like, well, what the hell happened here, right? So yeah, again, I'm not trying to throw shade at anybody, but I'm telling you, in response to your question, when you say what's so hard about reset day, that is probably one of the biggest limiting factors. The other thing, too, to keep in mind is that sometimes we don't have an assassin or druid. You know, like, there have been because I don't force people to play specific roles. Usually I trust the process and everyone falls into line somehow where everybody ends up playing something that the team needs. But there are some resets where we are missing something. Whether it be a barb, like I've played all three of these, okay? I've played seasons where we don't have a barb. I've played seasons where we don't have a paladin for conviction, and I've played seasons where we don't have a DPS in the form of assassin or druid. I've never played a season where we have not had a Sork, aside from the one where the person where our Sork, our one Sork actually RQ'd, right? But that doesn't count because we actually found a Sork later anyway, so whatever. But for all the other ones, yeah, we've done seasons where there's no bow barb, we've done seasons where there's no conviction pally, we've done seasons where there's no DPS, and we've even done seasons where there's no, like, well, we've done plenty of seasons where there's no necro for lower res either. Sometimes I would argue that in some cases necro is probably not even, probably like the lower on the priority list than all of the aforementioned too. So yeah, if you're asking about Sork soloing Hell while you're leveling, then yeah, that's there you go, Zivko. That's kind of one of the issues with reset teams. From like one of the struggles when I'm putting my team together. Okay. First Shale goes to Sork for max block rhyme. Okay, sure. Conical wrote less than 5 hours is crazy. It can be done in less than 2 hours. Well, yeah, no shit, it can be done in less than 2 hours. Yeah, obviously. I mean, everyone, yeah, I mean, of course, speedrun, like, world-class speedruns can be done in under 2 hours. Hell, even, like, DPS, like, the other team on Slash that plays, right, I don't know if they named themselves anything in particular, but yeah, like, the team that's usually hosted by, let me take a look here, Slash Reset Team.
Okay, AWF, I think, and Sherm are hosting, and DPS are hosting a reset team. They have their team already put together. They're just trying to figure out roles. They're going to practice, and their goal right now is to go sub 3 hours, because I think that they managed to tiptoe the line on 3 hours, like a little under or a little above. And they wanted to really bring their time down to like 2:45 or something. You know, that's just the remaining people on Slash. I'm pretty sure that there were people on Slash who did it much faster than 2:45, right? So yeah, when you say that it can be done in less than 2 hours, yeah, like this is obvious. Even on Slash, people have done it in less than 3 as inexperienced players with map pack, right? And experienced players with map pack probably could do it in even less than, quite a bit less than 2 hours, maybe. I don't know, but for Slash, yeah, like 2 hours. Like, I've seen people clear it in under 3 hours for sure. So 5 hours might sound like a stretch, but keep in mind, this is 5 hours of people who do zero practice, who are, I'm not going to say shit at the game. I don't want to, like, say that about everybody that I play with or anything of that sort. But we're not exactly, like, stellar players either, right? Like, we're just here to kind of, like, casually chill and have fun. We know the game. It's not like we don't know about what a rune word is. It's not like we don't know what stealth is or how to make it or that we should get it, right? But for example, like, there are times where yeah, like, we just don't have like a trap sin, or we don't have like a bow barb, or we don't have a conviction pally, or the one sork that we have is either lagging or inexperienced, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. I have fun with all of those aforementioned. I have a blast. I look at it as a challenge. I think it's great. Yeah, I just don't have fun when people are like just ready to quit though. For various reasons, but thankfully that doesn't happen very often. It's just like the last few that have kind of bothered me, and I wanted to break from it because of that. So yeah, it's well, if the sword plays it slow, it's not too bad, but yeah, if you rush hard, there's reaction time plus situational awareness involved to the tiniest details. Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you're rushing hard, it's a whole different game. It's a whole different ballpark. But if we're playing slow, it's not a big, like, you know, if we're playing slow, then I don't care if the sword takes forever. I don't care if they die 69 times. Okay, maybe I do care if they die a whole bunch, but because at that point, then yeah, sometimes the barb will just take over and you know, go through Act 3 on their behalf or something. But, you know, like, yeah. Zivko wrote, I really want to try reset team in a few seasons. You don't want to do it this season? Oh, unless you're saying you want to play and, like, try to take it seriously kind of type deal. It's Hero, like, a good Sork would even count the amount of packs while teleporting. It's a huge thing to do for survivability. Oh, actually, I didn't even know that. That's kind of crazy. Conical wrote, you only deserve the most prestige of elite players in your group. You're funny. No, it's not about deserves, and it's not about elite players. I don't want necessarily to play with elite players. I'm happy playing with, like, random... Oh, sorry. One other thing I want to note, the fastest run we've ever done, like, my team has ever done, is sub 4, I think. It was like 3:55. Granted, we skipped some of the skill quests, whereas, like, usually as a general rule of thumb, when we do the 5-hour runs or 5.5-hour runs, we have done every single, like, you know, skill point, stat quest, whatever, like socket quest, etc., right? But yeah, cut a couple corners here and there, and I think we got like sub 4. It was like 3 hours 55 minutes. I think that is the fastest time we have ever had on a reset run on my team. I was the Tally Sork, if I recall correctly, and I was playing with like some very, like, some players I'd consider like reasonably knowledgeable about the game. Like, I think it was myself, Ko, Enjoyit, Marlies, aka the Raven Lord, Stungen. I don't remember who the other 3 were, but, you know, like, yeah, like, we actually had, like, I miss those guys. I do miss, like, all those guys, but it's besides the point. Yeah, like, we used to do reset teams together, like, reset day together all the time like that, but not anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Zivko wrote, I would watch a few VODs of other teams, see how they do and prepare. Fair enough, yeah. It's Hero, keep in mind these players practice for 16 hours a day, it's fine. Yeah, fair enough. Zivko wrote, I gotta watch my son in the morning. Reset is 12 p.m. for me. Oh, right, you have a late start. Gotcha. Okay, cool. It's Hero wrote, I could try teleporting even though Sork is my least played. I feel like, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he'll be just fine. Sork is also my least played, so... I mean, it's not that hard. I fuck it up sometimes too, but I mean, it's like alright, I guess. And you know, like, the little tricks of like, oh, I need a rhyme. I run Ancient's Pledge, I don't care. I'm not gonna, if I'm getting BO, then I'm just gonna focus on teleporting. I shouldn't even have to block. If I have to block, it's like over. Anyway, yeah, you'd be fine. So on this, we're in agreement. Anyway, I don't know. So, Zivko, you were the one who asked about the reset team, right? Let me just double check this. Yeah, yeah, this was a while ago. I guess I didn't get to read all this. Okay. Gambling time? I think I can do some gambling. Right, that was what we were discussing. Okay, cool. Let me sort this out now. Where's my... I don't recognize some of this music, but it's the Fat Rat, which is what I usually listen to. What was I... Is it... New season, new songs? Yeah, no kidding. You like traditional Sork or fully pledged Tele Sork? I don't really care. Honestly, as long as you have 1 point teleport, I'm happy. It's a low bar to clear, but I'm serious. I only, like, again, like, my standards are not very high. I, like, even 1 point teleport is fine. You decide if you want to do traditional Tele Sork. I think that what would end up happening, realistically, though, is that I would have to... I would have to see on reset day what we have and then decide from there. Yeah, that's usually how it would go. Because it's like, if we have enough DPS, then yeah, then you should go full Telesork, I guess. But, otherwise, if it's kind of like, okay, the amount of DPS we have is a little bit iffy, then I would request that you go Blizzsork instead. Yeah. So, again, it really is dependent on how many, well, people and all that, like, we have. Alright, I need a second here. Let me... Morpheus C. I hope I can use Cactus to log into Slash. Okay, well, good luck. Okay, ideal level to get Fortuitous Ring of Fortune, Diablo 2. It's been a while since I've done this. I thought it was level 45, but maybe it's level 47. I actually don't remember. Or is it 42? Does the eye level, the optimal C level would be 47. Oh, okay. Alright, it's 47. Okay, well, I'm gonna need a second then. Maybe, I take it back. But don't count on me, I'm just contemplating onto it. Well, what's Cactus? Like, why do you need some third-party program to even hop on to begin with? Don't count on me, I'm just contemplating on it. I mean, fair enough. Okay, this is actually perfect. I have one final use for this Sork, and that is to level this guy up to 47, so I can do some Gamba. Okay, so yeah, hope you guys enjoy this fun little play session. Just a question of where I feel like farming. I guess Moz would be fine. Using Slashdiablo launcher to play? Nice. It's been a while since I played this guy. How does it work? Like this? Yeah, okay. Actually, hold on. This is perfect. I can pre-buff with this first, right? Then I can switch to this. Oh yeah, that's good. That's what it sounds. That's a program for older versions of the game. It has all of the versions of D2 easily accessible. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. There you go. So here's my Zon, and she's at 66% right now. So here's to hoping I can level her pretty quickly. Yeah, I can use Demon Machine specifically for these packs because they're low health, low fire res. That's another thing too. Itchies not only are, well, not fire immune, but I believe they have 0 fire res or something like that. That's why I was able to like kill them so easily. Oh shit, I think I already got like a full level up out of that. She started off at level 41, now she's at like 42 and 53%. So yeah, I'm gonna focus on trying to grind this girl to, okay, that sounded weird, but grind her out to 47, and then yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, what am I gonna gamble for? 40 MF ring? Yes. So the reason why I'm gambling for 40 MF ring is for Fatty, actually. Oh shit. I want to grind it out for Fatty, because Fatty was the one who hooked me up with all these high runes, or else you guys would not be watching me play this build right now, right? I mean, I would have just shown the hero edited version, but it's a lot better to actually show it in, well, like, you know, it's nice to actually be able to showcase it for you guys on Slash, and I have just the thing to showcase it for. So I figured that if I have all this gold that I farmed, I was going to surprise Fatty by being like, well, thanks Fatty, I appreciate you hooking me up with all these runes. The very least I could do for the guy, this very awesome soul Fatty, who's nice enough to hook me up with all these runes, would be to like kind of try to get him something that he needs. If nothing else, I could at least give him entertainment in the form of trying to roll for these items, right? But my intention is to try and roll... oh, there we go, level 43 now. Is to try to get these... try to get that Efroth for him. Do you want me to bump players? Oh, I would very much appreciate that for the next one if you have time. I'm probably going to be done this one, so just get ready to join D2 password 1, I guess. There's a launcher? Yeah, there is indeed a launcher. There we go, Amrune. I swear, if a fucking like Burr rune drops or something here, I'll be so upset. Oh shit. Okay, well my Zong was about to die. That didn't put her in exactly a great place. Oh yeah, look at these explosions. And then single target, I can swing my sword. What percent is she at? 89%, nice. Another Amrune. Level 47, right? That's it? Okay. Yeah, so I just need 3 more levels and I'm like ready to go pretty much. Nice and easy leveling. Okay, so just to recap, nobody else is interested in joining for the next reset, right? Because if so, then I'm kind of like... I mean, it's like mostly just Ite and, well, maybe not Zivko even. So Zivko was asking about it, but you have no intention to actually join in. I think somebody was, here, let me take a look real quick. Somebody did ping me about it. Where is it? Yeah, Auritz Hollow. Auritz Hollow asked me if I have a reset team coming up, so, you know, maybe I would ask him. Probably Ko and Seth, as always, if they're down. But outside of that, I actually don't know if anybody else would wanna play. And if I don't know. I have to really think about that one. I also don't even know. I haven't even locked in like 100% what my build for next season is gonna be either. Oh shit! I actually made it to 45. Okay, cool. One more. Okay, cool. Game's up. Thanks, Zivko. Not gonna be bumping much of bumping +1. That's fine. +1 is +1. I'm not gonna complain about that. I really want, but I can't stay until 6 in the morning and take care of my son all day. Oh, that's totally okay. I understand. No pressure. I just wanted to double check because you were, correct me if I'm wrong, you were the one who was asking about if I'm doing a reset team, right? My best option to join you would maybe be maybe Xmas reset. It's okay. No pressure. I'm not. Yeah. Like we can discuss it closer to that, but I just wanna. If it's like a yes or no and you're no, then yeah, that's good to know, I guess. Yeah, look at that. L rune. LOL, dude. You forgot you've only got my druid to hell? Oh, sorry, I missed that comment. To be quite honest, I have... Oh, no. You don't... If you actually show up here, you're gonna mooch some of the XP from my other character. I mean, you're welcome to farm with me if you'd like, but if you're just chilling and watching... Oh, okay, I see. Auto party is up. Not to kick you out or anything. I'm quite happy. Like, if you want to just hang out and kill shit with me, then yeah, you're more than welcome to. But if you just wanted to hang out and chat and wait, then that's also fine. Oh shit. Okay, hold on a second. I was like looking at chat there. Yeah. So no. There we go. My enchant wore off. No wonder I'm doing 0 damage. Oh wait, no. It's not that it wore off. It's that I went into the next game and I never bothered to rebuff. Sork skill levels. Okay, cool. I think only another 2, maybe 3 packs or big groups of monsters. Oh, ow. Yeah, these guys hurt though. Oh, bolts. Got some bolts out here. Okay, level 46. Nice. I just need one more level, and then I'm gonna be ready to start my Yamba session. Okay, this is the last pack, so if you want, you can wait for the next one. Unless you're just trying out your character and revisiting it, Zivko. Very curious to see what you have cooked for the next season. Because I also have... Like I said, I don't know for sure, like for certain, what I'm going to play for next season, but I do have some ideas, of course. Yeah, you. Because usually you have something cooked up, right? Alright, here we go. 46. Oh yeah, no wonder they're taking forever to die. It's because it's P4, lol. Riftsin so far? Nice. Okay, cool. Riftsin is a build that I've always wanted to try, to be quite honest. Oh wait, no, my Merc is dead. What the hell? No wonder. I was like, what the hell's going on? Like, why is, like, why don't I have a tank? There we go. He's got stone skin, maybe that's why. Oh shit, yo, he hurts though. I have a 37% chance to block though, that's kind of cool. Ethrune Circlet. That's okay, I can let that go. There we go, done. I want to make her boss killer also. Well, I mean, there's a number of ways you can do that, I imagine. There we go. I'm gonna dump this poison res small charm. Okay, oh yeah, right, I gotta... Oh yeah, this is the last pack, got it. No, wrong one. Depends on luck. I see. Alright, this is the final, pack, I think. Level 46. And now I just have to... kill this. Oh, no. I guess I'm just a little bit... Oh, she's 99.57%. That's funny. Oh. Okay. There we go. 47. Nice. Done. Yeah. So, I have my level 47 character ready. I'm going to actually get ready to start rolling for those charms, yeah? Or, not charms. What am I talking about? Here, I'll just show you guys. Make more sense that way. You've been debating between Shadow Warrior, Venom. Okay, interesting. Blade Shield and all this. So I'm a little I see. Wow, interesting. Yeah, I want to try all of those eventually too, but especially Riftsin. Riftsin is a build that people used to talk about so much in the past, like, oh yeah, you're gonna make a Riftsin? And I'm like, it couldn't help me, it couldn't help, but, or it couldn't, I couldn't help but kind of think to myself, like, yeah, it would be kind of nice to try out a Riftsin in light of all the people who have, you know, who keep asking me, or who have traditionally in the past, like, asked me about, like, oh yeah, are you going to play Riftsin, yada yada yada, and I'm like, well, no, I have a different build in mind, right? But Riftsin looks cool, and I feel like there's, like, ways to kind of, like, kit out her damage or like tailor it towards different things too. Having said that though, yeah, I mean in your case, I don't know. Yeah, I think I need a few tokens. I mean you could run it on Hero Editor and see. Yeah, I mean I always just run Hero Editor first so that I have something to properly demo to you guys, unless you don't like doing that. Blade Shield and all this, yeah, Blade Shield. Well, I mean I had a Blade Fury Assassin with like Blade Shield, and that was pretty underwhelming, but I don't know what's up with that. Fever wrote, imagine having only 13 viewers when you could have had a 77 if you were playing Riften. Hey, Fever, it's good to see you. Do I actually have 13 viewers? Wow, I actually do. I mean, Restream is lying to me. It says I only have 10. And it says that, oh yeah, I guess 0 of those viewers are from YouTube apparently. But yeah, I mean, thanks guys. Really appreciate y'all. Anyway, yeah, so what was I doing? Ah, yes. This is my, Zon. Now, I'm gonna dump... You know what? I'm just gonna dump everything. I don't care anymore. I don't need any of these. I mean, I need the magic amulets, right? I thought, is Riften even popular? I thought it's a super off-meta build. No, it's not that it's popular, but whenever I say, hey, I'm gonna play an off-meta assassin, I feel like most people intuitively bring their their brains to Riften for some reason. That's the vibe I get. Like, if I say I'm gonna play an assassin, like a meta assassin, then of course, like, yeah, Lightning Trapper is like a given. And then maybe, like, secondary to that, somebody might say, oh, well, martial arts assassin is, like, the only other reasonable tree. Because Shadow Disciplines, for the most part, is, like, a very support-oriented kind of tree, right? Not 100% so, because there's, like, really cool things you can do with, like, let's say, Shadow Warrior / Master, or, like, maybe Venom or something, but by and large, I think most people just kind of disregard Shadow Disciplines and just look at martial arts or, well, yeah, martial arts or trap trees. And then when people talk about, like, you know, doing something other than, like, a Trapsin, then I feel like I see Riften a lot. Oh, I played Trapsin and I also played Riften, you know? Like, that's usually the go-to. That's how I feel, at least. Fever wrote, Riften is the Alicia Silverstone of Clueless. I don't know who Alicia Silverstone is. Sorry to say. I'm just dump these. I don't think I'm ever going to look at these again after today, so just junk all. This one too. I don't need that. I don't need this either. Nor do I need this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Wonderful. You're trying the new characters? I see. Alright guys, I'm gonna go into game name D, password D. I don't think it matters what difficulty I gamble in, so... Yeah, you're trying the new characters. Last season was Druid, this season... Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, well, yeah, no, good luck with that. Yeah, you do that. That's awesome. Okay, let me, how do I unparty? Why, huh? Why is my auto party button not working? That's really bizarre. Okay, well, sure, whatever. Anyway, you guys can't see. Get your edge ready? Yeah, I'm pulling out. I'm whipping out my edge soon. TM. Oh, shit, okay, well... I'm 1 level short from being able to withdraw 8888888. Alright. I'm gonna do 4 characters today, maybe start off next stream. Well, next stream I kind of want to just start things off with my, like, my practice run, though. But to be honest with you guys, I have, like, a fuck ton of gold. I don't know if well, yeah, it's gonna take me a while to get through all this. No, I mean, you said you got 1 million to spare, can I drop it? Sure, but I have, like, to be frank with you, I think I'm already, like, hella loaded. Like, yeah, I'm, like, hella loaded, on gold. Like, I was farming, like, a shit ton of gold. I remember I was, like, messing around with like, gold find equipment. We all gotta whip out our edge once in a while. Yes, sir, that's right. Okay. At this point, I think I heal this character. Like, this character is pretty much done for the season. I don't think I'm going to be revisiting this character this week. I've done what I needed to. I've shown you guys everything I wanted to. Yeah, I mean, it's... I just wish I could have gotten a Sword Torch on her, but, oh well. doesn't much matter, I guess. Oh yeah, right, that reminds me. I'm also gonna... I'll worry about re-rolling shit later, I guess. $90K. Alright, cool. Ready to go. Oh, I'm like full up. Oh yeah, Edge. I need to get Edge. Let me go get Edge. Mules. Edge. I think it should be Switch Mule, right? Yeah, it should be Switch. Edge. There it is. Okay, nice. Alright, here you guys go. Go get Edge, guys. Yeah, time to start edging. Catch my drift. Giggity. Alright, folks. Only thing I'm missing is like a level 60 character. If I had like a level 60 character, I could do rerolls a little bit more easily too. But okay, here we go. It's gonna take a while. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Before I go any further, I just wanted to kind of mention, I believe I have 4 characters with about 3 million gold each. So I'm going to be gambling about, well, actually, no, they're like kitted out in their inventory too. 3.5 million. Let's just say, for simplicity's sake, 3.5 million times 4 characters makes 14 million plus the 1 million from Zivko, if he drops it, would make 15 million. I'm gambling here 15 million gold, okay? Gambling away 15 million gold, give or take. Let's say, I don't know, 13 million, just to factor in, like, you know, I'm gonna leave a little bit of gold behind on certain characters, maybe, I don't know. So I'm gambling almost 15 million gold, though. Yeah, there we go, there's gold from Zivko. Thanks, Zivko, I appreciate you. Okay, what do we got? I'm like not even halfway done. Well, I mean, I just started, right? Good old Gamba session. I don't know if I can gamble like great rare rings with this. Like, I wonder what the optimal level to get like a really good rare ring would be. Like, I'm doing this for Efroth, but you know, maybe other builds too could be good for that sort of thing, or other. I don't know, other, like, maybe I could gamble for, like, good rings, too, or something. I'm not sure. Wow. Okay, wow, I actually got through half of my stash's gold. Like, because I started off with, like, 2.5 plus, 2.5 mil plus 470k, and now I'm down to 1.2 mil, so I'm actually under half now. This is excellent. Alright, what have I got? Let's take a look. Garbage, 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 garbage. Oh, dump that. Fuck. Fortuitous. Hey, I got 2 fortuitous rings. Not bad. Hey, that is a good start, I would say. What the hell? Why is it going over the other guy? Geed would be rich if he invested in some ID scrolls for all the gambled items he carries. 100%. I agree with that. Okay, hold on a second. So, what was I doing? Right. So... I need a level 60 character, that's what it was, because I'm gonna cube rings too, to try to get the optimal level, right? Is there any level 60 character I've got? I mean, if I myself don't have a level 60 character, I know who does. So I might need a second here. Any level 60s? I don't think I have a single character I ran that was exactly level 60. Yeah, it's as I suspected. I don't. Just triple check this. Yeah, it's all good. Where's my Geeds? It's a very good question. Who cares? That's a better one. Because Geeds is a level 75 requirement item, and I'm gambling with a level 47 character, so it's intentional that I don't... Oh! I actually did have a level 47 character. I had a level 47 character on one of my other accounts. Whoops, I just found it. Can't believe I missed this one. Okay, whoops. All good. I mean, whatever. No big deal. Alright, maybe... Who... I mean, honestly, this is as close as I can get. Unfortunately, I thought I had, I honestly thought Seth was lower level, but no, he's actually level 81 here. Yeah, he's level 81, so I can't really, well, yeah, he's level 81. So if I try to roll the rings, they're gonna be like level 60 rings. Does anybody have like a... There's gotta be someone who has like a level 60 character directly, right? Is there anyone else? Okay. Alright, well, yeah, I don't have a level 60 character. Does anybody here have a level 60 character? I'm gonna go on a limb and assume probably not. Like, a character that specifically hit level 60 would be kind of... would be awfully specific, I admit. Yeah, I'm not gonna level this character all the way up to 60 either. I mean, that would be a big waste of time, I would argue. Okay, gamble. Gonna keep gambling my rings. All I have this season is 92 and 20 ammo. Aw, that's okay. Yeah. All I have are characters that are well above level 60 because, well... I mean, I didn't really have any particular reason why I would want to have anything less than a level 60. But, I mean, I guess in the future I'll have to keep in mind that, yes, I might use a level... The reason why I want a level 60 character, by the way, is because, there's a cube recipe. 3 rings makes an amulet, right? And 3 amulets makes a ring. But the eye level on that item is determined by 75% of your character's character level. Meaning that if I had like a level, even like 62 character, it would be like, well, let's just say 60, yeah. If I have a level 60 character, it would be level 45 rings, which are like real, like ideal for fortuitous rings of fortune. So that's kind of why I'm asking. Alright, let's check it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bunch of trashy rings, but it is what it is. Ring of Chance. That's too bad. Okay. Well. Hold on. Yeah, okay. These bottom 4 are going to be for selling. Except they are a little, could have gotten a little bit more for them, but whatever. I'll expect to get much more. Okay, almost done with my Gamba. Okay, let's see what I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, another chunk ring. Ah, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Fever Road, not sure I'll ever get skilled enough at D2 to pass 55. Nightmare Plains of Despair always gets me with his souls. Oh gosh, yeah. Imagine. Okay, I'm just gonna start dumping. Pump and dump. So these are all the rings that I have amassed. I know that the server reset, like, not too long ago, so I don't really have to worry about the server dropping on me. The only thing I have to worry about is maybe my internet somehow DCing. That would be a nuisance, I admit. Alright, great. So, yeah, who is it? Alright, this dude. Alright then. Oh, I also have more useless rings. I remember, I'm just stacking rings. So yeah, you see these three, I'm gonna cube them up, and it becomes a level 60 amulet. Even if I even had like a level 70 character, I'd be a little happier. I think that 60 is like where there can sometimes be like a half decent, like some of the other modifiers that I don't want, but I mean, kinda gotta make do with what I have, yeah. Okay. Nope. Ah, Amulet of Fortune. Imagine if I got like a crazy amulet. I think that I'm the right level for fortuitous Amulet of Luck. But I think that Fatty's not really looking for one of those. He's looking for an Efroth specifically. If I get that Efroth, it's his. You know, like I'm not even gonna contest it. He basically funds all my builds season after season. Him and others, of course, but the others actually don't have anything that I can hook them up with. So, that's kind of a problem. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, that's too bad. It was a 15% roll on that too. I just needed the other MF ring, or MF roll, as a prefix. The Fatty sponsorship for real though. I mean, he's always the one who's like, hey, yeah, D2, I got this thing for you. Excited to see you do it on stream, like, legit. Like, Fatty's... I mean, like, other people have helped me out a lot on Slash 2. Obviously, I don't want to, like, pretend like Fatty's the only person, but he's been, you know, probably... Yeah, he's, like, one of the people who consistently, like, helped me out the most, by far. Like, it's not even... Well, yeah. At least in terms of, like, the really expensive items. Or, like, the really hard-to-get items. Like, Griswold's Caddy, for example. That one I didn't expect to get, and then he ended up getting it. Or, like... Well, Earthshifter somebody else found, but he was looking for it, of course. Yeah. You should put hashtag sponsored. Yeah, hashtag sponsored by Fatty. I don't know. I wish you were here for this, but, it's okay. I'll have a chance to see him on reset night, so... Yeah. Anyway, while I do this is a perfect chance to kind of chat with you guys. I'm still kind of undecided with regards to the reset team. I'll probably have to hit up some people and see how they feel, because it's going to be like, what, me... hold on, wait. What am I playing this season? Sork... Amazon... Nah, I'm just messing with you guys. I don't know what I'm playing this season. But... What is this song? Wow, these are a lot of songs that I actually don't recognize. Interesting. You know, okay. I gotta tell you guys something, okay? I think last season, I don't know if you guys remember, but I was telling everybody that I had a build in mind that I really wanted to play, but I wanted to save it for a season that I'm gonna have a lot, like, that I know for sure that I'll have a lot of time to play. And to be honest, next season I don't expect to have a lot of time to play. But at the same time, I kind of want to play that build. So, I'm sort of like... still trying to figure that out, too. So, solo self-found, magic crafted, rare... magic crafted or rare like Amazon. Yeah. Imagine. I don't like the vocals on this song. Okay, what's next? Okay. Wait, no. Here's a good one. Infinite power. Ah, there we go, that's a lot better. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna stop for a second, and I'll continue my Gamba session, because the rerolls failed. So that's my first character. Who's next? Who do I have to bring in now? Oh, I still have a few more. I'll dump these for now. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm gonna switch to my next character that can donate gold. You wrote, if you get the ring, it will be hashtag sponsored by Geed. Yeah, I can't personalize rings, right? Just to double check. That'd be kind of funny if I could. Hold on a second. Okay, this is... 2. I'm basically just trying to figure out where all my gold is. I just want to make sure I don't mess this up. Okay. Well, I think all my remaining gold then has to be on these other characters. Oh shit, I just realized I made it all the way to fucking level 90 on my druid my summoned druid before I freaking made it to level 90 on my Sork. Damn, I actually played it quite a bit, like on stream and off stream. I didn't even realize. Okay, well, anyway, yeah, let me switch over to my other characters. Okay, so I think I have 4 characters with gold loaded on them. Here's another one, my Necro. My Necro is sitting pretty on 3.4, like, look at this shit, guys. I'm sitting pretty on 3.3 million gold on this guy. All prepped specifically for this moment, also to toss these out, too. What about these rings? Okay, well, these are rares, I can't use them. Okay, yeah. Oops. 444, 444. Yeah, the most annoying part about all this is just taking the gold and dropping it. Hey, what's up, Zivko? Any tips for Assassin? I don't really understand why I need to max out Venom. Well, it's an extra source of damage. Who's telling you to max out Venom? Yeah. Okay, you know what? Maybe 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. There you go. Nice. Well, there we go. That's good enough. Aha, rounding it out. Venom for what build? That I don't know. Okay. Where's my assassin here? Ah, there we go. Gucci. Gonna yoink. Actually, does Seth's Barb also have gold? He won't mind if I yoink it. He's done this season. Yeah, okay, I can yoink Seth's gold. I can officially say I actually have, like I'll have burnt like 15 mil on this little Gamba session. Seth would be quite happy, I think, with me taking his gold. Oh, I just realized that the gold keeps getting split because I'm like partied for some reason. Okay, now the hotkey works. Let's see, many guides, right? Whirlwind Sin, or maybe, I feel like if a guide is, like, because there's a lot of, guides out there, some of which are kind of, like, outdated, too. To be quite honest, if a guide is pitching Venom, then maybe it's because they don't really feel like there's any better place to put those points. Since there's a lot of, like, if you look at, like, lightning traps, it's like, what, max out Fire Blast, max out Lightning, sorry, max out Lightning Sentry, Death Sentry, and then, like, Fire Blast, right? So then, if that's the case, then you have, like, a bunch of points left over. Same thing with, like, Rift Sin. Like, where are you going to put your points? Because there's no synergies for most of the skills that you're using. That's my understanding. I think, as Ite said, it's typically, generally speaking, it's a good source of, like, supplementary damage. Because you're, like, adding, like, what, an extra, like, what, 500 damage? I don't remember how much damage Venom does off the top of my head. It's like 500. It also prevents regen, I think, because it's poison, right? Fever wrote, if you don't max out Venom, some bits overflow in the game code. The result is that the files corrupt and your copy of D2 eventually uninstalls itself. Yes, clearly. Thank you for this. Thank you for this information, Fever. That's exactly what happens if you're not careful with Venom. Anyway, yeah, no worries about switching from Twitch to YouTube chat. I mean, no need to apologize for that. I just, yeah, it kind of caught me off guard, that's all. Need an auto clicker for this. I feel like many of the guides are gear dependent. That really don't help because I don't know what I'm going to get my hands on during the season. I mean, it's fair to assume that you can easily get a lot of like the mid-game uniques, right? Like if you try to make like a Kixin or something. Well, I guess Kixin. I don't know. How about a Dragon Tail Assassin, actually? Dragon Tail Assassin is pretty easy to set up, and you can actually shop for the claws necessary to get it started. Then you're just looking for like martial. Oh, and then you, of course, like Dragon Tail is a martial arts skill, so you can also shop for like +3 MA gloves, right? So there's an option for you. You definitely got to get Cloak of Shadows. Oh yeah, Cloak of Shadows, of course. Yeah, that's a must-have, of course. Oh, my Tome of TP and ID disappeared. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. Not revisiting these characters anyway, or not visiting this particular character again. Wow, that FCR ring with plus mana after each heal, 2 of them. Wow, that's interesting. Oh, there we go. Dump this. Okay, but all the other rings are kind of useless. Cool. Okay, cool, done. Zivko wrote, I played Dragon Tales 20 years ago. Oh, okay, well, never mind then. I guess that doesn't work. Hey, what's up, Nishi? Nishi wrote, what if I want to do Confused Necro? Oh gosh, a Confused Necro. It tastes like Confused Necro. Pog! Yeah. You don't like the 3 left into right click combo? Well, okay, I gotta... Okay, how about this? Listen here, Zivko. You're worried of, like... What's the issue with Riftsin? With Riftsin, you need fuck, okay. Like, my D2 brain isn't working today for some reason. D2 Rift. What's the runes required for it? I know it needs Gull rune. Gull's the biggest one. Is there any other ones? Lem? Yeah, Hell, Ko, Lem, Gull. I feel like Ko and Lem are easy enough to get. Gull is the problem, right? So why don't you just multi-box, like, 3 other boxes and then rush them to Hell and then just run their forges? And then you'll have other loaders in Hell. Like, I mean, I usually need other loaders in Hell anyway, right? So I think it's fair game to try to roll the forges for, like, these mid-game rune words. Can you do that for your Rift? And then the Tay Road Worldstone 1 Confused Necro Farmer. Oh man, yeah, that would be kind of crazy, wouldn't it? I think Rift plus Trap sounds complicated enough in a good way, or what? Yeah, no, this is garbage. 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 How much did... Okay, yeah. Not very much. Alright. Ring. Okay, so Rift is fine, right? Yeah, Rift should be okay. I'll try to think about what other ones that you pitched. So, you said that, like, what are your options again? So, Riftsin, like, Riftsin, Venom, like, but the thing is, you didn't even say Venom Sin specifically, you just said that most builds use Venom. I feel like making a build that specifically utilizes Venom damage like crazy is like a different kind of character, right? There's like a lot of ways to use Venom that are really cool. That's one of the reasons why I love Assassin. There's a lot of really fun Assassin-based builds. Like you could make Venom whatever on Assassin, honestly. You just need the right equipment and pre-buffing and all that. It's well, it's not great for preventing regen. It's supposed to be a unique instant poison damage. Oh yeah, true. Fair point. My mistake. Yeah. Fever Road, I forgive you for switching chats at Zivko, or since streamer refused to do so at Zivko. What do you mean? I am restreaming on both YouTube and Twitch. You're trolling me. Yeah, in a good way, right. Zivko. It's Road, I like Whirlwind Sin, except the issue with that build is durability on the claw. Right. And yeah, the second one was the first one that came to mind. You do need to get like a good secondary high damage claw, yes, that's probably the biggest issue. I mean, like, obviously it's fair to assume that you're gonna... Well, one of your claws kind of has to be Chaos by default. Although I do find it a little strange that you can't have 2 Chaos claws. Makes no sense to me. Like, it like bugs out. I don't know how that bug exists, but okay. It's just a Trapsin that whirlwinds. See, that's fine though, right? Like, Zivko's literally saying Rift plus Traps is good. So that's what he's looking for. So that should be fine, right? Okay. Garbage.
Anything else? Nope. I think I'm pretty much done here with this batch. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so now what? Oh yeah, I still have gold. I still have like a shit ton of gold. Parking lot hero. I guess I can empty out Seth's character next. Well, actually, let me mass cube everybody's gold first. Yeah, let's do that. So 3.5, well, so far I've kind of dumped like, what, 3. Let's just say 3 million per character. I think that's a reasonable average. So this will be like 3 times 5, so 15 million gold. Yeah. Ring, amulets. Alright, let me start dumping these. Summoner's Amulet of Energy. Yeah, I don't need that. Okay, so I'm gonna toss all these out. Yeah, we're halfway done the Gamba session. Okay, I'm gonna keep rolling. Zivka wrote, if you do Dragon Tail, I would like to use that claw that freezes target for 3 seconds. I don't remember which one that is. I should know it. Although there is Plague Rune Word too. Plague Rune Word, I think, also because it has a champ, has like such a property. By the way, you said freezes target for 3 seconds. The thing is, Zivko, when it says freezes target +3, that doesn't mean that it'll freeze them for 3 seconds. There's actually a little bit more to it than that, and in fact, I don't actually know the exact mechanics, to tell you the truth. There's like a wiki page on it. You should read into it, though, for freeze target, because it's like, I think like percentage chance for it to proc based on how much freezes target you have, and it also determines how long they're going to be frozen for, or something like that, so, you know, I haven't memorized that one, because it's a little bit more complicated. I think it's like, your level, it's like freezes target percentage, or sorry, your freezes target value times 4 times your level minus their level, or some crazy shit like that. I don't remember the exact formula. Yeah, I should look it up. That's definitely not accurate, but there's like a whole formula for it that you should want to read into. Hell, you know what? I'm gonna pull up right now and I'll look into it before I start spreading misinformation. Hey, summoning skills and FCR, nice. Okay. Gold. +1 to assassin skills and holy bolt. Okay, yeah, no, that's useless. Why did I even bother looking at it? Waste of time. Yeah, okay. Three. Hey, +3 summoning skills for Druid. You know what? I think at this point I probably have something better on my Druid. I forgot what I have on him, but well, actually, there's an easy way to find out. Where's my D2R patch that leaves the buff sleep barb? Nah, it ain't here, man. We go in OG, the classics, where there is no such, where no such thing exists, where you get buffed, where you get your leap bar buff or whatever. Okay, here it is. So, oh yeah, I had Mara's. Okay, yeah, no, I'm good. I think I also had a +3 summoning skills amulet somewhere, but I probably skipped it in favor of this. Let me finish rolling my rings, and then I have to do something. Necro skill levels. Okay, cool. What was I looking for? Was it Venom? No, freezes target. Okay. Amazon Basin. Okay. So, freezes target on Amazon Basin. This is the formula.
gonna flashbang you guys, but yeah. D-Clawson would be sick after you get GG Giro, yeah? You think so? Here it is. This is the formula. It's, well, yeah, 4B, which is like the freeze target stuff. So, plus, like, if you have that claw with freezes target plus 3. Oh, it's called Cold Killer, I think, or Cold Kill, I think. But yeah, freezes target plus 3. So that would be like 3 here. So 4 times 3 is 12 plus A. Attacker level, so maybe like 80 minus defender level. So maybe like, just for simplicity's sake, I could kind of be like, oh, my character's level 85 and I'm farming level 85 area, so that'll cancel each other out. 4 times 3 comes out to the 12 times 5 is 60, and then plus 30. There you go. And then the length of chilling is affected by target cold res. Here we go. Freeze or chill length in frames is a random odd number from this 27, 29 to 2 times percentage chance plus 25. So yeah, it's there is definitely some shenanigans tied to the freezes target value there. It's Aero, what's 9 plus 10? I don't know. Like 9, 10? Zivko Road, yeah, so there you go. That's the, just wanted to show that with regards to freeze target. That's another thing you might have to keep in mind too. 21, okay. Don't know, I don't get that joke, but sure. Okay. Still no luck, unfortunately. Okay, I still have 2 more characters. Okay, server's restarting in 15, so I have a bit of time. I know I'm going a little bit over time, but I think I should be okay. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong guy. This is the... There we go. This is the Amazon. I actually might have time, like, I actually might have to end a little early here today. I might actually kick off next stream with Gamba. I'm, like, looking. I still have, like, 2 more characters with, like, I think both my summoning druids still have, like, over 3 million gold, and I think I'm going to time out if I continue this. So, next stream, I'm going to kick things off probably with some Gamba, and then I'm going to follow it up with, like, you know, my practice run, or I might do it the other way around. I might do my practice run first and then do my Gamba after, assuming that I have time for it, you know. I definitely want to do it before the end of the season, though. Yeah. Alright, here we go. Okay, cool, good. You didn't watch Vines back then? No, I did not. Alright, I'll take a look at it a little later. I have to wrap this up and I gotta get out of here. So, and y'all are gonna have to bear with me for a little bit. Okay, again, to reiterate one more time, this is gonna be my last batch of rings, and then I will depart. I've already done my, you know, my whole demo about like what my character, like my final character for the season looks like. From here on out, going into the new season, I'll probably do some streams just to kind of like get the word out there that there is going to be a Slash reset, although so far there's only been people that, you know, who've already been on this channel, but, you know, like, I figured that it'd be nice to inform others about what's going down and all that. Okay, so, yeah, but next stream I'd like to do something fun and do, like, a practice run. Can I shop for SOJ? I think I can. I mean, you can definitely shop for SOJ, but I don't know if this particular character can do it. I think she can. Yeah, I think she should be able to. Yes, definitely you can. There's a 0%, or I think it's like a 1 in like 1,000 or 2,000 chance or something like that. I think it's 1 in 2,000 chance that it's the ring will roll as unique. It's like a 90% chance that it'll be magic. It's like a 9.9%, like basically almost 10% chance that it's going to be a rare, and then it's like a what 1% chance to be set. And then, like, 0.001% chance to be a unique. And then, of course, there's the issue of whether or not the item upgrades. You don't have that issue for SOJ. That's another reason why gambling for rings is kind of popular. I guess it's like you don't, like you'd never find somebody trying to gamble for, well, yeah, for like a Death's Fathom or something. Well, that's not a good example. I mean, like, Griffin's Eye is, like, incredibly rare because you not only need to roll as a unique, but it also needs to... There's, like, a 10% chance for... 1% chance for it to be upgraded all the way up into Elite base, too, I think, is how it works. So, there's some layers you need to go through, you know? Oh, this one I dropped. Garbage. All these are no bueno. Oh. Damn. It's too bad. Sorry, Fatty, if you're watching this at all. No cigar here. It's Hero Nightmare Trap Giga Chat SOJ farming. Yeah, man. I mean, I used to do that. Not for SOJs, but the season that I played my Whirlwind Barb, I was like, okay, well, I'm kind of bricked on farming right now because, well... I mean, I need to start somewhere. I was trying to get, like, my early game items, so I was trying to do Nightmare Trap for that. But, yeah. I guess SOJ could have shown up, too. Zivka wrote, my best SOJ find was last season on second Nightmare Run Andy. Oh, wow. I think my best Nightmare, or my best SOJ drop, you guys probably wouldn't believe this. I think it was normal Diablo. I remember this. I distinctly remember doing a rush for somebody, and then I killed Nightmare Diablo, and then I actually found a fucking SOJ. I was like, okay, yeah, that'll do it, you know? There's a debate between Nightmare Andy versus Nightmare Trap for optimal SOJ drop rate. For real? That's surprising. I didn't know there was anything to debate here, to be frank with you. I found an SOJ for normal Diablo like that. Okay, so it can happen. Yeah, that happened to me a while back. I remember. Long time ago, I was like just doing a nice little, trying to be a good Samaritan, do a rush for somebody, and I remember like we joked around that, oh yeah, this is like the karma, not the karma tax, but it's like the karma boon, I guess, where because I tried to help somebody out, I got an SOJ that way. It was like one of the few SOJs I've gotten. I also remember my first ever SOJ on Slash. Well, actually, it was my first ever SOJ period. I had never found an SOJ prior to Slash. But on Slash, my first ever SOJ was the season that we had resurgence drop rates, and then I remember that I was farming Summoner. Yeah, I was farming the Summoner for keys, like hate keys, and then he dropped me a unique ring, which turned out to be an SOJ, so yeah. My best SOJ drop was when I was a kid. I got to hell for the first time in the first fall, and I dropped an SOJ, like, what? What? Bro, that's wild. Alright. Damn, you built different, man. My first son was in normal Act 5 somewhere around a cave. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh. Well, this is what this character is running. I'm gonna leave it be. Rip son. Alright guys, here we go. So, time to start rolling. Anyway, yeah, I can talk more about what I plan to do for next season, and we can kind of like take guesses and all that. Because today we spend a lot of time kind of discussing my build for this season, since I wanted to actually focus on finishing that, and tying up the loose ends for the remaining things that I was supposed to do for this season, right? But yeah, next stream, I think that we'll have a fair bit more time to kind of discuss plans for what I want to do for next season. And, you know, you guys can take guesses, and I can talk more about the reset team and whatnot, too. By tomorrow, I will have made a final decision. I just, yeah, now that, oh, wow, traps with gold find, but still useless. Now that I have you guys in chat with me, I kind of have like a, you know, I got the word out there, and I kind of got a good feel for like the fact that there's not really that many people on Twitch chat that want to join in, except for maybe like a Tay, I guess. So at least I have that. At least I know now. So now I can kind of better make my decision based on that if I'm going to do something. And also, okay, I think that I feel like most resets, people would rather see me play with others too. That's kind of the vibe I get. But I feel like it could also be very interesting to do a solo run and show you guys kind of how quickly I could go through the game too. I mean, it also depends on what class and whatnot that I'm playing, but I have to think about that. Yes, you said I'm already contemplating on Telesork, so let me know. Okay, sounds good. It's a Ripson, gotta feel bad for him being born like that. Oh, you're funny. Alright, what time is it? Actually, this is going a little bit, this is actually fine. No, I think, I have enough time to do the rest. I have 2 more characters, right? I emptied out my Barb, I emptied out my Necro, if I recall correctly, and I emptied out my Sork, so that's 3 of the 5 characters that I have gold on. Okay, fine. I'm gonna do my 4th character. Yeah, I'm just gonna empty it. I'm just gonna empty it all out. I want to get it done and out of the way. It shouldn't take that long. If we have a lot of damage, then there's no need to go Blizzard. Oh, I see. Well, I mean, again, like, I would need to make the post and see who shows up, and then organize, like, who's playing what, and then some people will decide on the day of, and, you know, sometimes that's just how it goes. Like, on reset night, that's when everybody's like, oh, ready to go. Also, yeah, I'll have to see who else is down to play. Maybe, I don't know, maybe others will want to play too, I'm not sure. Sure. Give me a second. Can you drop announcements in Discord? Oh, for a day. Yeah. Oh, 5 minutes until server restarts too. Okay, I think that pretty much covers it for this druid. So now, I gotta move over to my Amazon and start picking this shite up. Yeah, gotta start picking up this shite. Zivko wrote, I forgot to follow you. Oh, actually? Wow. It's quite common. At the moment, I'm in the classic WoW, taking a break from D2R after I had leveled 399s. Fair enough. Alright. Gamble. I want to make sure that I gamble enough so that I can pick up that last pile of gold before the server resets. I even have to take a short breather before the server resets. So that if I, like, that way if I start dropping my shit, then I don't have a problem. I see. Do GMs in classic WoW help groups to kill dungeon bosses? What's a GM? No GM involvement. I'm new to WoW, by the way. Oh, Game Masters. I'm going HC blind? Oh, man. Okay. Blind, and you're not gonna look at any, like, guides or, well, not just videos, but, like, you're not gonna even look at, like, any, like, wikis or sources about, of information about the game, or what? There's a big drama on WoW now from last week. Oh! Where GMs, like, actually help people or something? Blind is I'm a complete noob in this scenario. I see. Some GM help group to kill a boss. Oh. Yeah. As a... Well, wow. Okay. That's kind of funny, actually. And he got fired. Oh, I don't mind tips, to be honest. Oh, interesting. Okay. Of course there's shady things in WoW. Yeah, I mean, another reason to go blind. Oh! Aw. Ochre Ring of Fortune. Now, if only it was fortuitous. That would have been it. I think there's also a lower chance, like, if an item can roll like between 10 to like 15 to 20, right, on the roll, I think, if I am not mistaken, it is less likely that it's going to roll on the higher end too. So there's that. Okay, 3 minutes. So this is just enough time for me to finish gambling the rest of my rings. I don't know if it'll be enough to transfer all the rings, though. I don't think it will be. So, yeah. The idea of HC and WoW sounds really fun to me. Okay, well, yeah, good luck with that then. Yeah, hell no. Huh. Yeah, I feel like refresh button would significantly speed up how much time I spend on this screen, for sure. But, again, that's D2R stuff. I wonder if they have a way to implement that on Slash, but anyway, whatever. I don't really, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not really dying for any of these QOL stuff. I'm happy with Slash as it is, but yeah, it's just complaining for the memes. Anyway, okay. Oh, and another rare ring there. Done. Bottom 3. Alright. Done. I'm gonna wait until the server resets. Actually, this is perfect timing. I can switch to my final character who has gold, and I believe that would be some test A. Again, the lacerator on him is courtesy of Fatty. Okay, this guy has 2 million gold. Alright, cool. I'm going to be right back while the server restarts, and yeah, I'll be back momentarily when it returns, okay? So I'll see you guys in a... Yeah, I'll see you guys in a sec. Alright, sorry about that short little breather. I figured I should start getting ready to head out while the servers were restarting, and I did that. So now I'm going to continue with the Gamba session, and yeah, pretty close to finishing up here. What are you guys talking about? Okay, so in chat, you guys said idea of HC and OS sounds really fun to me. Unfortunately, I'll be posting D2 for a while. Zivko wrote, your spell missed or taunt missed and someone dies minus 100 hours. Atei wrote, I don't think I'll be doing dungeons. I think aiming for 60 in outdoor content should be a good milestone for now. I would need find a nice guild to teach me the ropes. Zivko wrote, you can't get to 60 alone without grinding dungeons. I mean, you can, but it's insane. Okay, Atei wrote, really? That's interesting. How come? And then Zivko said, I play mostly retail, but I watch Classic on Twitch items-wise, or you need the blue items from dungeons plus XP. Oh, wow, okay. Zivko said, at some point you're gonna run out of quests. Oh. So a few extra DPS, like, are there dailies in WoW? DPS from a blue weapon really matters that much? You also need to do PvP? Oh. What's PvP like in hardcore, exactly, in WoW? Ite wrote, the green seems similar in power, okay. Well, up until level 40 from my brief oversight. Oh, I see. I'll also be toggling self-found because I think I enjoy that more. Okay, cool, cool. I'll enjoy that, or have fun with that. Okay, going back to where I left off, I'm gonna toss out all these rings. Basically, I'm just gonna wrap this up. Yeah, after this, I am gonna dump my remaining 2 million gold on my last character, and then roll those rings. And if that also falls through, then yeah, that's it. I got nothing else for today. I'm actually quite happy. This is a really good stopping point in the end. Yeah. And then my next stream, I intend for my next stream to be tomorrow around the same time as today. And that one might be a longer stream. I'm not sure yet. I'll have to see. Wednesday, I also want to stream, but that one can't be a long stream. Because I will have plans in the evening. Anyway, one day at a time. Oh, wait, right, Right. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna play it by ear. Tomorrow, though, do look out for a stream. I cannot promise streams, but I should be able to do a stream tomorrow. So maybe I can catch you all for tomorrow's stream, which is going to be a fun little reset run. I already know which class I intend to play for my practice, but it isn't necessarily going to be the class that I play for the actual reset. So, you know, just keep that in mind. Sometimes I'll just practice with different classes for fun, you know, not for necessarily because I'm trying to demo what I'm going to be doing for next season. Hey, 3 combat skills for Tally, but again, I got plenty of those. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's see, based on character level. Alright, I see. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, my thing is disorganized, but whatever. Or my inventory. There we go. Getting rid of the 3 combat skills. Amulet. Yeah, I think that's... another 3 to combat skills amulet. Not gonna lie, though, this quadrant cube formula that Ite taught me is quite the game changer. So big shout out to Ite for this kind of a cool thing to know that I can just cube 3 rings. 3 rings into amulet and vice versa. That helps. Yeah, it's pretty freaking crazy. I must concur. Actually, wait, what am I doing? I could go like this. 888, 888. 444, 444. Okay. Can always farm more if I need. But I'm not going to be revisiting this character, I think. So yeah, it is what it is. Morpheus. Okay, this is the final batch of gold, okay? 470k. Gotta get you into crafting too, yeah. Right. Well, one step at a time, for sure. You wrote... sorry, Zivko wrote, wait, hold on. It's a wrote, but yeah, I need to wait for my friend to send me a subscription because I'm poor as dirt. Oh, actually? And then Zivko wrote, just buy gold. And Ite says, what does that do? Zivko said, well, before Trumo started the war... Oh, before Trump. Okay, I see. Sell gold for money, but you can buy in-game time with gold. Can you buy subscription for gold? WoW token? Oh, wow, you can actually buy a token for WoW. Huh. Buy the classic hardcore service as well. Zivko wrote, my wife used to farm gold for me and her to buy subscription. Oh, wow. Tay wrote, hot damn, Zivko was a WoW OG. Yeah. Nah, he knows his shit for WoW. Oh, there's 3 rings. That's quite rare. Usually it's only 2. At most, it's usually only 2. I don't remember the last time I saw 3 rings in one screen. I used to sell boost in WoW. Oh, wow. Honestly, if I can get a subscription unethically, I'll take it. I don't respect current Blizzard management. Oh, okay. I'll take Zivko coaching then? Okay. You guys are funny. Well, I'm glad that you two are enjoying yourselves, though, playing this World of Warcraft. I don't know if you guys remember this dude, Duscrim, or Panagist. Yeah, but Duscrim and I used to play together. The first season that I ever did Druid with my Cold Druid build, I remember he was... Duscrim was also a really big hardcore... he was a very big WoW fanatic, and was always trying to get me into playing WoW, like back in those days. And then, of course, when WoW Classic was announced, Duscrim hit me up and was like telling me, hey, yeah, D2D2, you want to play together? I mean, this would be the prime time to do it. And I considered it, but I just never really quite had the time for it, unfortunately. But yeah, WoW. Good old WoW. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, too bad there's not a single, even fortuitous Ring of Fortune. This one doesn't even have FCR. Oh, it's too bad. Yeah, I guess that's it then. And then these are my last couple rings that I can roll for. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and oh, this is perfect. I can sell these two. I guess that's it then. And it's my, actually my last ring, I guess, yeah. Yeah, that's a good... Oh, hold on. There was another rare ring here that I missed. Oh, okay, well, perfect. Enough space for my last ring. Nope, all garbage. Okay, and what are you guys chatting about? I stopped around 6 months ago when the last expansion came out. Tay wrote, figuring out how to self-progress, or progress a self-found shaman at the moment into Tay wrote, there's a debate between Stam Spirit versus Stam Agi or Strength. Oh, wow, okay. Tay wrote, I'm not sure to listen to. I followed you now. If you stream, I'll try to join unless it's ungodly hours. Okay. Well, I hope you both have fun with that. Alright, just the right amount of rings, like with my 2.5 million gold or whatever. So now, I can roll with my... Oh, wait, I just remembered. I was also supposed to drop this. Yep, since I'm done with that bow, I can return it back to where it came from. Return back to whence you came. For my brothers have not have died in vain. Okay, that was bad attempt at a joke, but all the same. Here we go. So this is it. Parking lot hero. Yeah, like I said, my last rolls for the evening, and then I'm gonna, well, for the day, I guess, and then I'm gonna hop off and go do other stuff. So yeah, just wanted to give a big shout out to everybody. Really appreciate y'all giving me such a warm welcome back, and really hope everybody here is doing well and that y'all enjoyed the stream. I feel like I got a decent bit done today. I did the you know, I did the final like build reveal, and then I kind of showed what the end game variant is supposed to look like, and I kind of got the word out that there is the slash reset, and did gambling, and I'm prepping for next stream where I will be doing some reset practice, and then maybe the stream after that I can try to figure out if I want to do anything else. But I'm definitely not starting like 1,000 Far Oasis runs. That's just not going to happen, plain and simple. But yeah, this is more music from either Laura Brem or Fat Rat. I kind of like it. This isn't my normal playlist. I was just letting it play, and then, well, this is what we got, so. You know what? Might as well go all the way, right? Hold on. Do I have anybody? I do actually have. There we go, perfect. I found one amulet that I can junk. And Terrene amulet. 1, 2, 3. Roll. 1, 2, 3. And it's garbage. Alright, guys. It's been a good run, but that's that's pretty much it. That's the end. I got nothing else for today. It's been a blast. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. It's been a pleasure. I'm just gonna reply to final comments, and then I will leave it at that. Just one last other fun thing. This is what my final summoning druid looked like too. Again, like I got lacerator. I think I got lacerator from like DPS or something. Yeah, I can't remember who gave me Eth Lacerator. Or maybe it was Fatty. I think I actually got Eth Lacerator from Fatty, come to think of it. But I could be wrong about that. Either way, yeah, like, I was kind of messing around with this summoning druid, and yeah, it was having a lot of fun with it. That's where most of my gold came from, I remember now. Yeah, I had like a ton of gold fine on this guy, and he was clearing trap just fine. It was a lot of fun. What are you guys talking about here? It's a road. Also, I don't know when to dish out a spirit, but I'll eventually learn, I guess. Oh yeah, and here we have Reaper's Stole Treachery, Crown of Thieves. I was sorting all that out. Ite said, nice, my stream is pretty bland, but feel free to hang out. Okay, well, I'm glad you guys can get along real well there. Zivko Road, you gonna watch Spidey, Spider-Man? When it comes out, yeah, I'm actually pretty hyped for Spider-Man, but right now, well, I'm probably gonna wait a little bit to watch it. I'm not gonna watch it right now. I'm going out for a completely different reason than watching Spider-Man. No, I didn't watch Spider-Man yet. Zivka Road, not sure. I know he's seen the Batman. Oh yeah, I saw seen the Batman. I didn't like it though, as I mentioned. Ite wrote, GG well played. Yeah, GG well played. Thanks for tuning in, Ite. Yeah, Ite wrote F in the chat for ZZ not to make it F. Yep. Thanks for the stream, D2, and welcome back. It was a banger season. I really appreciate that. You're welcome for the stream, Zivko. Thanks for joining in, as always. I really appreciate your company. Always a pleasure to talk with you and the others. And, you know, I really appreciate the support because, you know, like, it's you guys, like, it's hard. It warms my heart knowing that whenever I come back from like a prolonged period of time, like I start up my stream, it's like you guys are actually still here, like looking forward to more entertainment. So that always excites me coming back to doing this, even if I can't, like, you know, like I have other commitments too, so I can't just like do this like 24/7, obviously. So it's nice that whenever I do end up doing this, you guys are around to like watch whatever shenanigans I have prepped. So I really appreciate y'all and your support. You guys, F, yeah. And yeah, it's good to be back, Zivko, and time for the next season. Like I said, next time we can kind of, I'll take your guys' guesses on what I'm going to be playing for next season. Pretty excited for that. But I'm going to be doing my reset practice as well, so that'll be fun. With regards to banger season, this is the last comment I'm going to address. I don't know if I fully agree that about it being a banger season. It has been a lot of fun for sure. Well, I'd say that in some ways it was a banger season. The main hesitation for me, however, is that I just wish that I was able to finish this character and do the 1,000 runs of Far Oasis. That was kind of, those were the last two things that I wanted to do. But I did tell you folks that I finished this character pretty much. I finished this character up to the, or not this character, but I finished my my Battle Mage Sorceress to the point where I no longer needed Like, basically all the items I needed required high runes. So, like, you know, I needed Infinity, I needed Double Dreams, and I needed, like, Hodge and Double Dragon, which all require, like, multiple Burrs, Sirs, Jaws, whatever. And I'm like, well, you know, that's kind of one of the reasons why I had decided, like, okay, this is probably a good stopping point anyway, to go and do other stuff. I did plan to come back, but I was like, damn, dude, yeah, no, I just got preoccupied with other stuff. And one of the, like, what else did I want to say? I forget. Oh, well. Yeah, no, that's pretty much what it came down to. Like, I pretty much had everything. Like, everything else aside from just the final items. And maybe if I wanted to top it all off, I could go Beast Runeward. But that would have required a colossal amount of high runes, you know, and I just did not have that much wealth, no way. Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something, but oh well. But it was great, though. I mean, I had a lot of fun playing with others and whatnot. Zikr, I had fun. The highlight was a triple trade we did with the Zod Ohm. I don't remember that one. That was a while ago. I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna hang around for 1 or 2 more minutes and I gotta, like, dip. Otherwise I'm gonna end up late. But I'm just trying to remember, like, what was it I was... Yeah, like, I was saying something about my Sork. Yeah, that was in terms of gear. In terms of, like, how the progression was, it was good. But I would have wanted to do the 1,000 Far Oasis runs, like I said. So that was kind of like my goal, but that's okay. Maybe some other time I can kind of look back into that. I think that was the main thing. And I also had this fun little summoning druid to farm me some stuff too on the side, so that was also another really cool thing. You will try Demon Machine Sork in the future? Yeah, please do. It is a lot of fun. Anyway, folks, yeah, I think I'm out of time, though. Yeah, if there's anything I need to talk about, I'll discuss it next time. It'll be tomorrow, probably in like 20 hours will be my next stream. Not a 20-hour stream, but in 20 hours I'll do my next stream. It's going to be more... it's going to be Slashdiablo, probably some speedrun practice, something of that nature. So I'll catch you all next time, alright? It's my list? Nice, excellent, glad to hear it. Alright, ladies and gents, it's been a pleasure, but off I go. I'm going to head out. Alright, folks, hope you want... Like I said, this has been the final gameplay of my Aura work, I think, for this season. And I'll catch you all on the next one, hopefully next season, where I have a mystery build, and we can discuss that next time. Ladies and gents, it's been a blast. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks everyone for watching. This is G2D2, signing out.